Hello everyone! How are we doing tonight? I am Merc Serene, and we are going to continue mapping the dungeon in Etrian Odyssey HD. I'm excited. I've been dying to play this since we played it last. To remind ourselves what happened, we got down to floor 3, super dangerous and deadly with these crazy F.O.E.s. The semi-boss monsters that we can't defeat at the moment. But we avoided them, and we found a door guarded by 2 NPCs who told us to go back to town. So we did that, and now we need to go back and talk to them again. So it's going to be a little bit of an experience, I think, getting back to them, and then finding out what's behind the door that they were in front of. So, I think without too much further to do here, we jump into it. Alright, let's continue our game. Load successful. Alright, now hold on a second. Is this right? For some reason I thought we left off in town? Hold on. Hold on. So wait a minute, mission? This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. Hold on. Hold on. We're going to return to title screen. Load game instead. This feels right. Okay, so that's knowledge for us going forward here. The quick save, the continue will load the quick save, not necessarily our last save. So let's keep that in mind. James, shameless plug. The next podcast is the one that's personal for you. If you listen to any one episode, make it that one. What is the topic? And yes, everyone should listen to James's podcast. It is great. Feel free to post names or links or whatever you want, James. It is the Huckleberry Hound podcast. That's not the name of the podcast. That's the episode. All right, let's take a look here. We should have sold all of our items. We'll just double check. We did. That feels like an oversight. Hitting continue loads the autosave and not necessarily the last save? Yes, it does. We have an extra red charm, and we have a wood bow that we're not using. If I go to equip, we need to put the red charm on someone. Probably Merc. It gives 5 additional TP. It actually wouldn't be terrible on Astro either. 5 TP on Merc would be 1 more cure. 5 TP on Astro, would that actually do anything? I think it would, because the shock spell, the enhancement, costs 15 TP, so 30 guarantees we can use it twice. Having 10 extra TP, I think will let us cast 2 more songs, so we'll throw that there. And then I want to do one other thing. Let's go back to the Explorers Guild. No, because we have other team members, technically. We created this Sakura character, and I would really like to change their equipment. Here we go. Let's put that bow on them, and then I think we sell their old knife. Yup, sold. Okay. So, before we head back out, let's go ahead and take a look at our missions, right? We now have the Terror of Fenrir. It's a pack of wolves patrols the bottom of the Emerald Grove. Defeat Fenrir, the alpha of the pack, and perhaps their menace will be no more. And I'm pretty sure it told us that this was on floor 5. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it there today, but we'll try. How about our quests? What do we have left? This one needs a Landsknecht, who is at least level 20. This one needs more materials for the hand axe, which I think was the gum hide, which we know will drop off of some characters on floor 3. And the pyroxene, we don't know. Something. A bomber! Welcome to the stream. How are we doing? We're just about to head in. Just about. As in, this very second. We're not going to use our chop here, just in case we find a spot on floor 3. We're going to hold on to it. Now with more dungeons. I think there's only one dungeon. It's just ginormous. Auto attack that. Yeah. Moving on. The music is so good in this game. Just like, it's relaxing. It doesn't get old, at least it hasn't gotten old to me. So there is still a single foe on this floor that we have yet to conquer. We could think about it today. We could even think about it before we go down to floor 3, but I am leaning towards floor 3 right now. Gone. Tiny Petal and Insect Eye. So I think Etrian Odyssey 2 is very similar in style to this one. But then I did read, I don't know if it's on 3 or 4, like at some point the game transitions away from static images for the enemies, and then they become 3D models and stuff. I don't know when that is exactly. Either way, I don't think you ever see your characters in battle, though. Which fits with the traditional blobber style. You vote the foe! Oh! Do you now? Okay. I'm down for it. Let's go do it. It will also give us a little bit of XP. And by a little bit, it's probably going to give us a lot of bit of XP. We did take one of these guys down, right? Because it's, pretty sure we did. At the top right of the dungeon, I think there was another one of these guys, and we took him down. So, we know we can do it. Just comes down to, will we lose anyone in the process? Auto attack. There we go. Cerulean's level up, finally. Let's go ahead and make sure our skill points are spent on everyone. It looks like we have them all to spend. We have all the skill points to spend. All right. How do we do it? We can make our sword mastery better. We're level 5, which is what we need for this 2-hit. You know what I really wish is I really wish it told, like, the activation rate goes up the more you put points into it. I really wish it told us the percentage. It's not something that I want to look up, but like, what is the percent? Is level 1 a 1% chance of hitting twice? 5% chance? A 10% chance? It's probably not more than 10, right? Because there's 10 levels of it. If they each only gave you 1%, you could eventually get it up to a 10% chance of double hit, and I don't know if that sounds worth it. That's, in my opinion, the lowest guess we have. I'm actually kind of feeling like we go another defense up on Violet. Being able to take a couple extra hits is probably a pretty big deal. Done. Mr. Palmer. Mr. Palmer. Let's see. For Mr. Palmer, we could purchase Cure. That wouldn't be terrible. Having a second character who can do that. We did get 1 level of Aegis. I'm not going to put more in there at the moment. Let's see. Decrease the encounter rate by 30%. This could be really good if we're trying to leave the dungeon or if we're, like, being chased. Maybe we throw a Stalker out there, and then we have less chance of being killed. So it looks to me like this is 30% lower encounter rate for, I'm guessing, 30 steps, because they go up by 5, at least for the first few levels. That's an interesting one. Mr. Sir Palmer Esquire the second, the third. Makes sense, makes sense. Or we could go TP up. TP up's not terrible either. Oh man. Okay, I think Stalker is the play here. I don't want to use it normally, right? We want to fight every encounter we need to fight. Because we need the XP, we need the drops for money, right? So we don't want to be skipping encounters. Unless we're in a really bad way, right? We're being chased by the foe. We have no HP, no MP, no items, that kind of stuff. Then Stalker becomes really important. Again, though, it is situational, so it's not a guaranteed always in effect, whereas if we bought defense up or HP up, that's always in effect, always good. You know, I think I may have actually just changed my mind. HP up. Thurland. We're going for TP regen. However, this warp skill sounds really awesome. Gotta get out! 2 people dead, limping along kind of situation. It's what it is. I did just spend the skill point otherwise, though. Warp is really cool, but we don't know what a geomagnetic field is just yet, so I don't want to put the point in it. We're really, really going for this TP regen, which means we're sort of letting our attack fall behind, because we could be boosting our damage. But Fire's already a pretty good spell, so I feel like we have the ability to waste more points, to cast it more often. Yes. We get over to Merc, we're probably doing either TP on Merc or Healer, right? We could unlock Cure 2. Oh, you know what? We were looking at some other stuff here. Revive. Revive at level 7. That's what we're going for. Oh, we already spent our point on Merc. We have not spent it on Astro yet. We could do another level of Shock, and it will actually lower the cost of the spell. Pretty cool. We could get all of these if we really wanted to cover our bases with the different elements, but I'm not sure if that sounds like the right move just yet. Erasure sounds like an amazing spell once we start hitting enemies that buff themselves. That's why Cerulean is so fond of hugging death. Cerulean is not fond of hugging death. The enemies just, they target her. They shouldn't, but they do. Recovery's not bad either. Recovers party stats ailments more quickly. I really wish it was not more quickly and just they're gone. Stamina. If we get it up to level 7, we can boost elemental resistance. There's I'm guessing an AoE healing spell. By a small amount each turn. This might even last multiple turns. That's actually pretty cool. Peace Ballad. Recover TP. Whoa. Bard's got some really good spells. Let's not forget that. And then actually, look at this one. If we get Return on the Bard, we don't even need Stalker on the Paladin, because we just, when we're ready to get out, we just return. Of course, if the Bard goes down, we're in trouble, but... Oof. I feel like Shock is not the right play. Bravery or Shelter could be the right play. Generic songs could be the right play. You feel like specializing is more important? Yeah, I agree. Because you know what's going to happen is we're going to hit every time. We only get 1 skill point per level, and levels are becoming slower and slower, so we don't really have the ability to throw them around. Yeah, Oh, hold on. Let's see. What does Divinity do, which requires songs level 10? Increase experience for the entire party. Wow. I'm at a little bit of a loss of what to do here. You actually have to get 5 levels of Stalker on the Bard to then get returned. This is the play. We're not going to put Stalker on Palmer. We're going to put Stalker on Astro. Do we do it this turn? Or do we start working on it this turn? And I think the answer is yes, because look, we got to get level 5 in TP up. And TP up's going to help us anyways. More spells cast. Done. Done. Okay. You're wondering how valuable building backup characters is. Honestly, I could see it, right? So, hold on, let's just take a look at Sarah Lynn again, right? This is one alchemist that we're specializing in. Let me actually, you might have said you're specializing in fire, and I'm gonna actually say no. We're specializing in longevity. The more TP up we have, the more spells we can cast. The more TP regen we have, the more spells we can cast. Sarah Lynn's kind of being specialized in the ability to stay in the fight for longer, and that just means farming a floor, I think, right? Staying out there as long as we can. With fire being her element, but I could see us having a second alchemist for ice, and a third one for volt, and maybe even a different one entirely for poison. I'm really not sure, right? I can see us doing this a lot of different ways, and then if we come back to, like, the Lance-necked, we could build a different one that's got axes. Axes have totally different skills, like Stunner and Silencer. It might be. Let's see, one thing that you've already thought of, Astro, is having a set of characters specialized in harvesting to avoid giving any of your main party those skills, but a set of 5 with everything dumped into that. And if we went that way, we could build the Survivalist, which are the Rangers, because the Ranger, you can build what is it? Mining, chopping, and taking all on one character. You know what else we don't know? We haven't tried this yet, but if I take 1 level of mining on Violet, that gives us 2 mines per day, if it works the same way Chop does. Coming over to Palmer, we could take 1 level of mine. Does that give us 4 chops per day? Or mines per day? Or does that give us whoever has the highest level? Meaning they're tied at 1, so you still only get 2 mines per day. I don't know. Because what that means, right, is we could have a full party of Rangers who all have mining maxed out and get, it would be 20 mines. Wow. If it's 2 additional mines for every level and they're level 10, 20 mines per character times 5, 100 mines in a single day. If they stack that way, if instead it uses whoever has the highest level, then we only need the 1 Ranger, technically. I don't know how that's going to work. I don't want to spend a skill point willy-nilly to find out either. We'll see. We'll see at some point. But I think you're right. I think eventually we're going to hit the point where we want a farming team, and we're going to need to figure out how to build that team. And likely we'll keep like one of our high levels in the team to really kind of take care of stuff, and then everyone else can just level up and put in harvesting skills. Something like that. Okay. Keep moving towards this foe. We will also do a quick save right before we start the encounter. This is a perfect time to get this fight as well, honestly. Okay. Air down. Other enemy down. Quick save. Okay. Let's double check the reference. It's weak to piercing or arrows or projectiles. So Astro will do good damage once we swap to that. Attack! Yes, we are definitely attacking here. We got a large fang from the last one, and that was like 200 to 250 N, which is great currency. Cleaver from Violet. Provoke from Palmer. Fire from Cerulean. Merc will just attack. And Astro, we're gonna start off with the Bravery and not the Shock, because Shock will only work for, what is it, 3 turns, whereas Bravery and Shelter are infinite. And the Shock will not work on Violet if we're using Cleaver. So we may want to put Shock instead on Palmer. We'll think about it when we get there, but Bravery is going to make everyone do a little bit more damage. Gotta love those Uncanny Valley teeth. These are great. But part of the issue, I don't think... Oh, boy, that was big. The teeth are bad. But you know what's worse to me are the lips. I don't know why, but they are. Alright. Palmer, please attack. Please fire. Please cure Violet. And let's throw the Shelter on now. Well, looks like Provoke worked. Yeah, look at that. Violet's doing double the damage of Palmer with that Cleaver. Pretty good. A normal attack from Palmer, because we're going to get Shock on him this time. Oh! Oh, Palmer went right before Astro. Palmer's not looking too great. We could throw an item instead, right? Let's think about it. Throw another Cleaver out. It's almost dead. It's almost dead. I was actually thinking maybe we use Defend, but I think we can kill it. Let's just go all out, and of course we'll still throw the Cure on Palmer. Oh, and Astro does amazing damage. Shock didn't even come into play. But I do kind of want... Oh, we got a Metal Horn, by the way. I do kind of wonder, would Palmer have died if we didn't get the defensive song on? Possible, right? Curiosity. Does Shock actually increase the damage, or does it just add the Shock element? I don't know. I know we've used it before, and we did attack with it, and we saw the Shock go off. And I do remember thinking, wow, it did more damage. It was on Violet, and we did a normal attack, and I don't know what we were attacking, but I do remember it doing 40-some damage, which felt like more than it should have. We also got 301 XP, which is not too bad. Alright, this floor is essentially cleared, right? I do have to think, eventually, they're gonna respawn, right? I feel like I would be disappointed if they don't respawn. We're gonna go to floor 3 with our current setup. I don't think we're that injured. It was used against the Groundhog thing. That was 2x weak to Shock. Oh, was it? I think you're right on that. You are right on that. We'll have to experiment. We're gonna have to, like... find an enemy that we specifically aren't, it's not a foe, right? We need to find something that's not terribly threatening to us, but also something that we might not necessarily kill in one hit. And we're gonna have to have everyone defend, except, like, Palmer. Have Palmer attack. You know what? Maybe we do it this turn. We're gonna take a few extra hits. This is what's happening here. Palmer, attack the first bunny. Oh, of course, no, shoot. Of course, we're out of TP. There goes my plan. My plan was to have Palmer hit the left one, see how much damage he did, and then hit the right one with shock on and see how much damage he did. Auto, please. Thank you. You know, Cerulean also did take that one level in Scavenger, which makes enemies drop things more frequently. I'm just gonna have everyone attack. I think we'll be fine here. And maybe that was a mistake too, right? Because maybe we should really build a farming character specifically and swap them in and out. I don't know. The real problem, of course, right, is if we have a farming character who's not one of our main characters, that means they're going to be weaker, right? And at this moment, I don't feel like we have the liberty of not having our strongest team with us, you know? I'm sure that changes. I'm sure that changes, especially if, like, we have a level 20 character, and we're like, alright, we can easily farm the first 5 floors or whatever with one character. Then it changes, I guess. I think I played this turn wrong. No, we're good. We're good. Every time that clock ticks over, I get slightly, like, nervous of what was that sound. I'm not worried. Someone just did 2 damage. Yeah, well, I mean, it was either Cerulean or Merc doing a physical attack. They're not good at it. They also don't have upgraded weapons, because we don't have the money to buy them the better stabs. Merc, you know, the medic might actually be an okay attacker. Maybe, but, and the reason why I say that is because they have attack up as one of the skills we could spend points on. But I don't want to spend any points on Merc on that, at least not up front, you know? Merc's whole job is not to do damage. His whole job is to look pretty. How did we do this last time? Did we just go straight? Feels wrong, but we may have just gone straight. Have I checked for secrets? Yes, but the real question is, what do you mean? Because you might have an idea of a secret that we didn't think of. What we did is over here, right? Basically all along this wall and this wall. Although maybe not in this room. We were definitely checking walls though, and that's where we found this. So that was a secret, just we can't utilize it. Yeah, this is dangerous. It actually doesn't feel that dangerous anymore. I think we're fine. Okay. You know what the real danger is here? If we get an encounter. That's the real danger. Alright, we gotta pull this one out. Somehow. And also, yeah, let's look at the reference again. So the roller is weak to shock. They're weaker to shock, so that's good, and that's probably why we used shock against him, I guess. They are resistant to non-elements, so we'll have Cerulean attack a roller, and we'll have everyone else attack the hairs to start us off with. How much life do these guys have? Yeah. A little unfortunate. I think we're going to have like Merc attack one and Astro attack the other to finish those two off. We didn't finish that one. I think we did 33 damage to it. So it's got just a tiny bit left, really. Okay, you attack that. You attack that. You cast fire on the other one. I guess Merc and Astro will both attack the first one. Because Astro's gonna kill it. Perfect. You know, Merc probably should have cured. I didn't really look too hard at their HP levels. Perfect. And the rollers, I think, are the ones that give the gum hide. We didn't get one there, but I think they do. Merc has also leveled, and if I recall, we knew what we were going to spend our point on. Merc's also almost out of MP, so I think we're going to hit the door. We're going to talk to the 2 NPCs, see what they say. We're going to check behind the door a little bit, and then we might need to start thinking about heading back. We'll see. Pretty sure I said Merc was taking TP. Think? No. I said Merc was going to take healer because we're trying to get revive specifically. Got it. Done. Rollers did give the gum hide, yeah. We need, for that one quest, I think we still need like 5. Or maybe we don't need 5 for the quest, but I think there might be another item that was for sale that needed 5 more. Quite a lot, really. Oh, I don't like this. It's really close. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. It's chasing! Whew. Terrifying. This game's kind of roguelite as well. Slow progress, making progress nonetheless. It is, yeah. In front of you stand the 2 female adventurers, unchanged from their previous position. I see you've been to the Radha and accepted that mission. Then we're no longer needed here. I bid you good luck. They were just here to block us. That's it. Maybe fight that foe next time down? Maybe. You know, looking at the map, the one on the right side there really kicked our butts. We don't even know what this one is. We have not engaged it because we didn't want to die. There might have been an item that needed 5 and we had 1. Yeah, it sounds about right. Okay, so they bid us good luck and they totally leave. The women stand aside as the severe Ronin offers a final word of advice. The wolves are resilient enemies. We'll help you as best we can, but be careful. Considering this, you gaze into the forest and wonder if you shouldn't stock up in town. We just got here! There's another door directly in front of us. Okay, time to start mapping again. Part of my favorite part of the game. So there's another door directly in front of us. I think we should check it out. I'm guessing it's open. There's no ivy on it, right? The guess, anyways. Yup. Sure does open. Okay. So this goes like this. Get some walls, and then there's a wall directly to our left, and then it goes like this. Perfect. I don't want to keep exploring that way just yet. Let's go back. There's another door. Hit a random fight right here. Attack. Attack. Again, we can like almost take both of the hairs out. It's Merc that's the problem. He just doesn't do enough damage to really finish one off. Did 5 that time, but still not good enough. Sure. We'll let Astro finish off the hair. Nice. $210 XP for those encounters. They're not that challenging. We do get hit a few times. but 210 XP is really good for it. And to drop potentially 3 items, also pretty good, right? Alright, that's what it looks like. We could maybe check the walls here for secrets too, but I feel like we checked these walls from the other side, I think. Hey, the X button is undo. That was an accidental click. The C button opens the bigger map tools. Boy, I don't like the look of this room. Don't like the look of this room. It's too big and open. Goodbye. Goodbye. Whew. We'll do a little checking on the walls right here. Nothing there. I wasn't really expecting anything there, honestly. Go down a little bit. I don't think I'm going to expect anything here either. Another door. This is just a big door hallway. Okay. I should mark that there's a foe there. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I guess we'll just say E for enemy. And they're like 2 of them and they're like right there each. I think that's a good idea. These ones, I think they're going to stay on our map because we've seen them. I mean, technically we've seen these other ones as well, but I don't know how we get them on the map versus not. Door. And then we have just long corridor. Long-ish corridor. This game makes me draw my own maps? Yes. I love the map drawing feature. It's so much fun. Also, like, secret walls and stuff, so we're checking everything as we go. Maybe not everything, most things. Oh! These are kind of weak enemies, right? Just normal moles? Okay. Cerulean's getting a little low on HP. Or, sorry, on TP. Not loving that. Hold up. Going a little too fast there. Yeah, they only have 23 HP. So I guess Astro couldn't finish one off on his own, which is a little unfortunate, but that's okay. We'll get the cure out there just in case. I don't know. We'll see. We're fine. I'm sure this is going to kill it. Yeah. Okay. Really close to 2 more levels. Really close. And there's the last of Merc's curing ability, so now he's kind of useless. And we have a foe as well. So, this almost certainly connects, right? Almost certainly. It's possible that these foes, or at least maybe this foe is one of the wolves. We could see what it is. Alright, quick save. Oh, it's walking away from us, so there is that. And it turns. And this definitely connects, we can tell. I guess we're gonna go this way. Ah, it's another dead end. I was really hoping this was something. And it's not. And it's not. Alright, we leave the foe and we go this way and see what's over this way. It's possible this is a little loop and that foe's gonna go around in circles. Possible. The Astro and Merc combo can't even kill a mole. somehow we didn't kill the Venom Fly. That is a little shocking. We are one away on Astro. One. Oh, a little unfortunate. I play so many games you can't keep up. Let me tell you, LeCloud, I only play so many games because I'm streaming. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be playing, like, one multiplayer game forever. We, in the past, played Dota 2 forever. And then we ended up switching to, like, Overwatch. And we played that a ton. And it's just like a multiplayer game takes all your time forever. Although, speaking of multiplayer games that take a lot of time, there is definitely a Monster Hunter coming up. Oh, this is a dead end. I bet you we find something at this dead end, though. If I tell everyone to attack a single enemy and it dies after the first 2 hits, yes, the remaining 3 will move on to the next target. But if there are 2 next targets, it's random. Well, I don't know that it's random per se, but they won't necessarily all attack the same next target. Of course, we found an encounter. This is a weird encounter to find because it's got one of the claw bugs. We know that fire kills basically every single one of these enemies in 1 hit. And when we kill the, what are they called again? The mandrakes with fire, they drop that charcoal. But I kind of want to know, is that second item, the one that we've never seen drop, if we get the charcoal, do we lose out on that other item? Which means I think we should try killing a mandrake, if not both of these, without the use of fire. How much HP? 51. So theoretically, both a Violet and Palmer attack should kill him. We'll use Cerulean to kill the claw bug. Then I guess Merc and Astro can attack the other one. Yeah. Oh! Goku Demon! How are you doing? Sorry, I don't know how long that message has been sitting there. I have 2 chats that I'm looking at, and the YouTube chat is quite slow, so I might miss a message here and there, but I see you now. Alright, actually, we're just gonna have everyone auto-attack. They'll finish it off, no problem. We got a Vine. That's a new item. It's very, very possible that the fire is the reason we didn't get a Vine in any of the previous encounters. And I recall seeing Vine as an item that we needed for some of the shop items. I am dual streaming now. Yeah, that's true, it's true. I actually had to upgrade my internet plan to dual stream because I didn't have enough upload. LeCloud, because of you, thankfully, thank you for that, I increased, my bit rate up to the 6K, and I didn't have enough under my old plan for 2 6K streams, so now I do. Let's see. There's no secrets here. I was really hoping for a take spot or something, like a gathering. You know, I'm a little, wondering, I'm a little curious if there's a chance that something will show up here later, right? We don't know about it now, we can't see it now, we can't find it, but maybe later, maybe there's a skill we can get? Yeah, the ISP's definitely cheap out on the upload. Thankfully, I only had to go up 1 tier, thankfully. There is that other foe, which we can now clearly see on our map. I don't think we have the capability to take it out. We're low on HP on Palmer, the tank. We're low on MP for Cerulean. She's got 1 cast left in her, and Merc has nothing. Technically, somehow Astro got some TP back. Must be from the level up. Did he level up? He did level up. But I don't think it's worth it. I think we need to go back to town. Also, do we have an Ariadne thread? We do. The Ariadne thread, of course, letting us go directly back to town. You know what? Let's do the quick save. We have to see what we're dealing with. What is this? It's another Kyutha. This is really bad, actually, because we have no heal. No, we have items. If we use our items, we can probably take it down. Probably. The real question is Astro. The real question is Astro. Does Astro use Shock, using up all of his TP, or does Astro use the attack and defense songs? I think it's the attack and defense songs. I can't imagine it being otherwise. And I think we're going to provoke on Palmer, which is really dangerous for him. But we are going to throw a Medica item on him, so... Buff songs? Yeah. Is it worth the money? The money from the items, or the money from the upgrading my internet? Upgrading my internet is worth it for my own personal satisfaction. I'm definitely not. I'm not recurring that new monthly fee from streaming. That's not happening. Okay, here we go. Good. The attack went up first. Provoke on Palmer. Item on Palmer. Fire formula. That's the last fire formula. Palmer's looking pretty poor. We're also out of Cleaver. Let's defend. Right, there's nothing you can do. I don't know who does more damage, technically. From a melee attack? We'll let our medic use the item, I guess. Shelter. Item usage to item gain. Yeah, I don't know. The Medica items, they didn't cost a fortune, but they probably are more expensive than what we're gonna get out of it. Probably. But the other upside is maybe not just monetary, it's also XP, right? It would be very unfortunate if Palmer missed out on this XP, I think. I'm gonna have Palmer attack this turn, because we need to do more damage. That's the unfortunate reality. We can use a Medica 2. Attack. Astro's gonna do some good damage here, though. Okay damage, 23. Oh, we missed. Merc did 1 damage, that's not great. Oh boy. Oh man, are there some crazy emotes that you get over in YouTube? Let's see. At least Palmer's, like, the provoke is working. He's got 2 more turns with provoke. We don't have another. We do have a single Medica left. Okay, we use it. We use it. Just to confirm, right? There's nothing else. All right. This is who knows how this is actually going to turn out? It's going to be close. That was a good one. I'm kind of wondering, maybe when Palmer's provoke wears off, we just leave it? You know? Now I kind of wish Palmer had the cure spell. It would make a big difference right now. I'm gonna have him attack. We don't have another single Medica, and I don't want to waste that second Medica 2 just yet. This is really risky. He's maybe gonna die. Maybe gonna die. Yeah. Oh! Oh! The Aegis! The Aegis worked! 1 HP! I can't believe it. I think we kill it this turn. Look at its HP. I think we kill it. Go all out. Technically, oh, Palmer has lost Bravery and Shelter, because he did, I guess, technically die? The provoke is gone, so this thing might hopefully attack Violet anyways. And it missed! Wow. What a crazy turn of events on that. Used up all of our healing items, though, except for one. That large fang worth 250? Not terrible. The Medica 2s, though, are pretty expensive. We need to get out of here. We need to get out of here right now. I'm kind of feeling like we just throw ourselves an Ariadne thread, which is another 100N, by the way. That's a clip for the YouTube Shorts. I think that's an alright one, yeah. Yep, let's use our thread. That's what it's for. Get out. We have no more cures on Merc. We have no more fires on Cerulean. They're both essentially useless. Palmer is out of HP, so we could use a Medica, but that's only going to last us so long to get out of here. Yeah, we're done. Astro's basically out of TP as well. Alright, Large Fang, 250. The Metal Horn, on the other hand, only 36, but better than nothing. We only got one Gum Hide and only one Vine. Although we got a lot of, like, little junk, which is not bad. I mean, it adds up, right? 582N, we'll take it. We're over 1,000. We started with 1,000, so this is the most money we've ever had. Plate. We can buy plate mail, buff coat, hide glove. Got a lot of stuff there. Buy. Hold on. Items first. We're buying that thread before I forget, before we spend all our money. It's too important. Armor. Oh, agility minus on it though, but got good defense and vitality. We're currently wearing a jerkin for defense 3 on Violet. Don't I need the Gum Hide or just selling it? Selling it works towards it. That's actually what we need to do. There are other quests though, where if we sold it, we would lose out. This specific quest is for Shilika, so selling it to her is exactly what needs to happen. But we had another one for, I think it was Small Fangs or something like that, where we needed 7 of them, and we had to keep them all and then turn them in. So there are some varied quests going on, which is good. I really dislike the agility down. It means we go later in the turn order. I greatly like the defense up. If anything, maybe we put the plate on Palmer because we use Protect and he gets hit more often. What's the buff coat? 2 defense, but agility plus 3. Could really get Violet attacking more often. He'll take a little bit more damage. You thought that they were part of the purchase cost. No. Yeah, so let's take a look at the leaf coat. You need 4 more Vine. We unlock the leaf coat by selling Shilika 4 more Vine. She essentially uses the goods to craft things. That's how it works out. I think it's a really cool system. I actually like it a lot. I think we're probably going to buy both of these. But let's check out some other things first. A Wakizashi. Only the Ronin can use it though, and we need hardwood for it. I wonder how much damage it does, if we had a Ronin. The Boar Spear needs thorns. Have we even seen a single thorn? I don't think we have. I don't recall seeing one. The short sword, which is what we already have on her. We don't have a short sword on him. No, we do. Okay, good. They both have short swords. Perfect. The bone mace, right? This could be on both Cerulean and Merc, and they would do better damage, and they would have better HP. But it's 480. There's the Bone Staff, which again, our current wand is 3 attacks, so this is a little bit better, but they're doing so little damage anyways. One damage from Merc. What's 2 more attack gonna really give us? I don't know. I don't feel like it's worth it. You do remember us getting a Thorn once? We'll check the bestiary then and see what we got. This staff, on the other hand, we might want to purchase. It's 120, it's kind of cheap. If we purchase this for Cerilyn right now, she gets just 1 tech, which means our fire should do a little more damage. Oh, right. The short bow is Gumhide, 2 more, and the beast bow is 7 more Gumhide. And those are Astro weapons. So, I guess we hold out on that. Anything new here? Ocarina? It's not bad. It's expensive, though. It's too expensive. We're gonna purchase from her, but first we're gonna check here. Oh my goodness. You know what I just realized? I think we had boost available to us in that F.O.E. fight. And I didn't use it. It's not something that we get very often, so I forgot about it, but I'm pretty sure we had boost available, which is quite disappointing. It would have been just that much better in the fight. Alright, so Medica 2, real expensive at 150. The Medica 1s are only 20 each. They kind of saved us. We're gonna spend 80 for 4. That's all we're gonna spend there. Yeah, bang boost. That might be a thing we need. This realization brought to you by Boost Mobile. I haven't seen a Boost Mobile commercial in forever. Before we do anything, I just want to see 55 is how much we need in order to sleep. So we need to hold on to 55. Let's go buy some things. Armor. For Palmer, you're getting plate. Really low agility, but you're still getting that plate. Do I really want to lose 1 defense to gain 3 agility? I think the answer is yes. Technically, all of our other characters could be using this buff coat. Although Cerilyn has a doublet, which is 3 defense and 1 vitality. That was so she didn't die as often. Merc just has a defense 1. Astro already has a buff coat. We must have got that as from a box or something. I think we did. Do I want a character to have more agility than Astro? That's a really good point. We want to make sure Astro's songs go off first in the turn order. It's not a guaranteed first though, right? But you are at 19 agility right now, and we would only be bringing Violet up to 18. I mean, without it, he's at 14, right? I think, technically. 15, she's at 15. I think I do want Violet to have more agility, because she does the most damage physically out of all the characters, and so if she goes first, there's more of a chance that the enemy dies before the enemy attacks us. So I do think losing 1 defense on her is worth it. We're doing it. And we'll equip it. And then someone else might be able to equip that jerkin. We're gonna hold on to it. We could lose 1 agility. Defense 1, agility 1. We could swap that to a strength 1 on the hide glove. That's kind of a neat idea. We just boosted our agility a decent amount, drop it down by 1 to get 1 more strength. Maybe? Want to check out the rest of these things. Aspis needs more hardwood. You know what I realized? We didn't do the chopping in the last run, because we warped out. What do you got, Palmer? You have a Targe. We could upgrade that for a Hide Aspis. I think it's worth it, right? He's got the Provoke, and I think I want to put more points in Provoke, you know? And The F.O.E.s is a ways off. I just know it is. Okay, most of our money's now gone. I'm aware of this. I'm quite aware of this. Pretty sure we're set. Everyone but Merc is full on equipment. Do we actually have an extra thing now? I'm not sure. We can give Merc a charge. I didn't expect that to be a thing, but yes, take it. Take it, please. Now, we could sell our old jerkins, but medics can't, alchemists can't use it, but everyone else can, but they're the two. Really, Merc is the one I'd want to wear the jerkins, so I guess we hold off. Now, they're in our inventory, right? They are taking up valuable inventory space. So the question is, what should we do with them? And the answer is maybe we should sell them. Maybe we should sell them. I do know, let's check the Rooster Inn real quick. We can store an item with them for 100 N, which is way too much. I think right now we're not like so full on items, and we're not gathering a full inventory when we go down, that we should be okay. So we're gonna hold off on that. Okay. Next day is upon us. We go back down to floor 3, and we will. So that spot where we just took out that foe, we should have free reign to explore further, right? The only thing I want to check before we go anywhere is any new quests. No, and we don't have these yet. I don't believe. Nope. No, we do not. Radha Hall, report discoveries. Actually, I want item compendium. Vine, metal horn. What was the item we were looking for called? A thorn? I think it was a thorn. If we have picked up a thorn, we would have it here. White stone, large fang. No, I don't think we've seen a thorn. Okay. Good to know. Can't report the results of that because we haven't done it. Here we go. I'm gonna hold on to our chop again because I feel like we're bound, right, to find a new chopping spot sometime. Or maybe we just use it. I'm gonna be so disappointed when we get in there and we find a new chopping spot and I can't do it. I was really hoping, not for the mugwort, but for the hardwood. Oh well. I wonder if there's any items that you can equip on, say, your tank that gives them a passive aggression sort of thing. So yeah, we can use provoke, but they just normally will also attract the enemy attacks. That would be pretty cool. That being said, Palmer did eat the only 2 hits we've had so far in the dungeon. I think it'll be nice when we eventually reach the geomagnetic points or whatever they called them, because I have a feeling they're going to be the fast travels. Okay. Done. Got a few more level ups. We may as well spend our points before we forget. Let's see. You wish that the auto move worked better for moving through the floor. I mean, it might work just fine. I just didn't play around with it long enough, I think, to figure it out. We use this cleaver in the hard fights quite a bit. Maybe we take a damage up on cleaver. It doesn't help us in an everyday normal fight, but on a foe, it definitely does. E. Welcome, Uranian. Let's see. Oh, you know what we really want to do, though? I feel like we really want to start pushing Violet to be able to get Freezer. So then we can use Astro to cast Shock on Palmer. We can use Violet to do Freezer and Cerulean to do Fire, and we have all three of the basic elements handled. So we need level 7 of Sword Mastery, and we need 3 on the TP up. So let's go ahead and keep doing Sword Mastery. That's a great idea, in my opinion. Now, what do we think here? Another level of Provoke? Or Cure? You know? Provoke or Cure? We'll go back to that one in a moment. Astro, I think we were working on something here, right? We were working on the TP up, because these are so important. I feel like this is super important, and then the more TP, the more spells. We ran into that as an issue, right? We couldn't cast Shock again when I really wanted to. So there we go. On Palmer, you think HP up again and then take Cure 2? You know what? That's probably the best move, because Palmer has a little bit of TP that we're not really using. Provoke only takes 2. Having the ability to use that Cure 2 might be the best. I say you're correct, Astro. So Cure 2 next level. What about defense up? We are halfway up on defense, so I feel like we're okay at the moment. I'd like to have a few more extras on him, you know? This is a passive on guard to automatically block the enemy attacks. I wonder if that is a full damage reduction. I have no idea. All right, hold on. Let's take a peek again at. You know what my real problem is with this auto move is how do I like draw off my map? You know what I mean? Like I can't. That's my real problem is we can set up auto moves, but the auto moves are restricted by what you can see on the little map. And I really want to just set up an auto move that goes all the way from the stairs, all the way to the next set of stairs. That's really what I want to do. Maybe it's like block an attack for someone else. It could be. Let's read it again. It says, chance of automatically blocking enemy attacks. It doesn't specify who the attack is going for. And this is an actual ability for increased defense, so that's cool too. We need to have level 3 and level 7 in Shield Mastery in order to get those. Now, there is this, right? Rear Guard, skill that may take damage in the backline's place. So, oh, it was going to attack Merc, but we've blocked it. And there's also one for Front Guard. Defender. The party assumes a protective formation that increases physical defense. That sounds like defense up for the whole party, which I like quite a bit. You hope it's a small chance to block every attack. I mean, yeah, it sounds like it should be. The 3 Venom Flies are the downfall of us. I mean, not anymore. We should be pretty good now, but Astro's definitely going to take 25 damage this turn. Yeah, just like that. Actually, I just auto attack. Everyone can just smack it. Run, escape, flee! Yeah, the three venom flies, they're just nasty. Even if we can take them out fairly consistently now, they're still nasty. Auto attack. Thank you, thank you. What's everyone's thoughts at the moment on F.O.E.s respawning? Encounter as soon as we got through. How about that? Dang, Cerulean got poisoned. So unfortunate. You hate to see it. I think we should find out what the foe is in this room. I'm fairly certain the foe in the room we just came from we cannot defeat. Not yet. It was very strong. You're leaning towards them not respawning. It's very possible. You see. Oh, it's a stalker again. This is the thing that I don't think we can kill. And of course we don't know anything about it because we haven't actually taken one out. You know what? You know what's really surprising to me? The fact that the stalker in this room and the stalker in the other room have different movement patterns. So far, when we found a foe, the type of foe dictated how it moved on the map. I'm a little surprised by this, but that's okay. We're gonna try. Worst case is we reload that autosave. We're going for the shelter first. Of course it attacks first. Come on. And this is why we didn't think we could kill it. It's because it was killing us in one hit. Palmer actually survived a hit that time. Palmer, you're gonna defend. Because that's what we need. Merc probably should get Cure 2, but Cure 2 takes 10 TP, and then we get 3 casts, and that's it? It doesn't feel good enough. And it hit Violet. Okay. We could skip the cleaver, use a normal attack, and hope that Astro gets his spell off first. Also, I'm going to cure Palmer because he's more likely to get hit because of the provoke. Violet attacks first. Okay, great. Only 6 damage, by the way. Oof. That's really bad. Oh, and now Violet's dead. What a waste. Huh, the A just worked again on Palmer. That's ridiculous. Oops. Attack, yes. Expire, yeah. We can't kill it. It's not doable by this team. I really wanted to see Shock go off. Come on. No, there's no hope on this fight. We could escape, but we really just need to reload, so I'm okay losing, you know? The only one doing any damage is Cerulean. Okay, good. That's what I wanted to see. Yep. Continue, please. I still don't really understand its like aggression pattern either. It seems to only be in a line, but it also seems to be able to look behind itself, and I don't quite understand why that is. Getting all the hits on us. You know what? When we encounter these guys next time, it might be worth it for Astro to not attack. Maybe? I don't know. You think that they were specifically designed for us to be able to avoid? I agree. Yeah, I agree with that for sure. Defense up, I hate that. Although, that defense up is nothing against our fire. Oops, I went too far. Alright. Looking at our map, we know we can go straight. And down. And this is where the foe was, so we should have no foe anymore. Sure, attack that. And we got poison, dang it. Poison is just a big waste of our abilities. Cerulean's getting close. Also, having Palmer with Cure 2 will let him use that outside of combat, and I think that will also help a little bit too. Because I really don't want to use Cure 2 on Palmer in combat if we have the choice, because I'd rather either use defense because we think he's going to get hit hard, or do an attack. And really we want Merc to be casting the cures if we can help it, because he doesn't have a big role otherwise. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna try something a little different here. Where, we're gonna use Bravery to start this fight off. I was really hoping it was gonna go before Violet. This feels like... It feels like it wasn't worth it. But I don't know for sure. But it does kind of feel that way to me. I don't know. This one. We basically took him out in the same amount of turns, regardless if we use the attack up or not. It is potentially possible that maybe if Violet had gotten the Bravery, that she would have killed the first one in one hit. This is super suspicious. Now hold on a second. We have found a spot here, and this spot here, that we have no, like, options for. It seems like there could be a secret passage right here or something, but we have no inspect. Oh man, what do you think? Do you think there's like abilities on character classes that lets you see like special areas? Like let's take the Ranger for example. Maybe the Ranger gets a passive ability that lets you find secret passages or use secret passages, and you can only use them if you have them in your team. Or maybe those are just dead ends. I mean, that's a possibility too, right? Perception type skill? Yeah, exactly. I'm feeling like let's go down first. There's a possibility that this branch leads up over here. I want to go down first. Have passage there. Have a dead end there that we're going to check out. Nothing to examine here either. Okay. This is a long passage, isn't it? And we don't know yet if there's something to examine. I should probably heal after this fight, huh? Violet and Palmer a little low. The poisons! How dare they? How dare they? Otto, please. Otto should kill him. There's nothing to examine here either! Oh, man. It's possible that it's just like, yep, we want these dead ends to waste people's time. I mean, I don't really feel like it's wasting my time exactly. I don't think it's the right description of that. It is a labyrinth after all. There should be dead ends. I just want to see things at the dead ends. A door? There's a door! It's the game's built-in taunt skill. Haha! You thought there would be a thing here. You were wrong. It is funny because like the game almost trained us on the first 2 floors that every dead end would have something. It's gonna have a fruit. It's gonna have a box down there or something, right? They really trained us that way, and now they're going back on it. Forget about all of that. There's other things in the dungeon. Sometimes there's nothing in the dungeon. We didn't kill it. No, we did. Okay, so we have a door. Right there, and we're gonna open it. Oh, sorry, hitting all the wrong buttons. We have to open it. And I bet you this connects, right? Right here. But I also have a feeling it goes over further. Another door. Hold on. One. I think that's another door over there even. More doors! Alright, this is a passage. This is a passage, and I think this was the door, yes. Let's stick to like one side. We've already been exploring the left side. Let's keep exploring the left. You'd love a map percentage completion value somewhere, or a map accuracy value. A map accuracy value would be really cool, I think. Right, because there's no guarantee that everything we've written down on our map is actually true. If we were less experienced map makers, we might be making everything incorrect, you know? Again, another dead end with no secrets. No secret to find. Okay. This is a gigantic floor. A box! Okay. I'm down for that. And it kind of looks like this is just a square room with nothing else in it other than the box. I have no qualms about it. We open the box. From behind, apparently. Theriaca A, which is an item that I already have one of. Removes bindings. We haven't needed to use it yet. We haven't had any reasons to use it. How much did the vine sell for? Do you remember? Because the charcoal, I think, was like 21. There goes our defense. I don't like it. Astro, I don't know why I didn't even contemplate that as an option. Astro says, not gonna lie, I was really hoping for some sort of mimic chest or to monsters to spawn out of that. That's rude. I mean, I wouldn't mind mimics either, right? It's one more little mind game for the labyrinth to play on you. Oh, we're almost dead, but there's loot right here. But is it really loot? We got no items off of that. I specifically didn't use fire on the mandrake because I was trying to get items. Alright, we have a huge problem. Merc is already out of TP. I'm gonna hold on to it just for reasons. Yeah, looks like there's no secrets in here either. Okay. Okay. We continue. You're using cleaver. Everyone else attack this one. I was trying not to get hit. We got hit anyways. We got a vine from one and charcoal from the other. Let's double check. Try to remind me if I totally forget to see like how much those sell for individually. The music has changed quite dramatically. Let's take a drink first. After passing through the door, you reach a clearing. Without warning, an ear-piercing scream sounds out, followed by the growl of a fierce beast. Mere yards away, a giant wolf is preparing to spring onto an unlucky soldier. The wounded soldier seems to be petrified with horror. You take a step forward. The desire to draw your weapon and rescue the soldier wells up within you. We have an option to not save the soldier. I mean, we have to try. Oh, man. How long ago was our last autosave? Was it literally up here? Oh! As you gird yourself for battle, the faint ringing of a bell reaches your ears. Searching for its source, you find the hexer. Shatka. I think that's a pretty close pronunciation. I did actually look up this name, because this name is very foreign to me. It's Irish. It's an Irish name. And I have no experience speaking Irish. Standing quietly there, her lips scarcely parting, the girl with the ringing bell murmurs a mysterious chant. All at once, the wolf that had stood ready to pounce stops moving, its muscles tensed. At a final word from the girl, blood spews from the wolf's jaws and it collapses. Oh, we don't have a encounter. They don't hear or see well, the flame-haired girl whispers, but they can smell blood. Fixing her pale-eyed gaze upon you, the girl approaches. You should be careful. It's dangerous to fight wolves with open wounds like his. Oh no. Oh no, are they introducing a new mechanic of when you are injured, your characters are injured, you have a higher chance of a worse encounter? Or you have a higher chance of an encounter when you're wounded? How goes the Odyssey? Darth asks. It's going quite well. I'm really enjoying this game. Bomber, you are learning Irish, and you cannot wrap your head around their word construction or spelling. Their speech is I'm not familiar with a lot of Irish, but it sounds to me sometimes like a lot of it comes more from the back of the throat than it does from the front of the mouth. English is kind of front of the mouth, kind of, right? Yes, this is a hexer. Maybe not necessarily the character portrait we pick when we're able to make a hexer, but it is a hexer. I have a feeling, though, if she joins our party, that might give us the ability to make a hexer. I don't remember having to try to pronounce what? How did he actually say it? Is it Sorsha? I feel like that's close. That is an Irish name, isn't it? Her hand outstretched, Chachla sprinkled some droplets of shining water on you. The party's HP and TP are fully recovered. Well, how nice of you. It's a trailer, not a... What time are you doing it? I guess I was assuming it was a live streaming of that video. The party's HP and TP are fully recovered. I'll tend to the soldier. You should go on. The stairs to the 4th floor are not far. As she speaks, Chlacha points you to the back of the room. I'll stay here until you defeat Fenrir. Come back if your wounds become too severe. We have a healing point on level 3. She turns away, her attention focused on treating the collapsed soldier's wounds. The way is clear to continue forth. Oh, that's big. That's big news for us. Undo that, thank you. I was trying to drag that down there. Thank you, thank you. You know, that's a door. What's the rest of this room look like? Kinda like this. Kinda like this. We need to put something here. Maybe like this. This is a good symbol. Like we could put this, but this could mean all sorts of different things. Maybe this? You know, I have no idea what we want to use these symbols for. I'm just gonna use this one for now, and we'll just say healing. Oh, wait, duh. Hold on, move that off. Camp. Yeah, camp. Okay, that's pretty good. Right when it drops at 9 a.m., probably no later than a few minutes, I will be working, so I will not be able to do that. All right, we have the option to open this door, and I'm pretty sure we know that's the end of the floor. Let's at least see what's back here. Let's get it mapped, I think. But I don't want to leave the floor yet. And you know what my other thought is? If we go down and defeat Fenrir, she's going to disappear. And if she disappears, we're going to lose that healing. And unfortunately, 9 a.m. my time, if we're on the same time zone. I have a meeting. I'm definitely out for that. We should really be checking walls, right? This doesn't feel fun, though. I don't want to keep checking all the walls like this. Maybe especially not the bottom ones, because I think we're at the bottom of the map. There's the downstairs. All right, we'll at least get up to it so we can record it. Downstairs, right there. We are not ready to experience the next floor yet, though. There's so much left of this, like potentially left of this floor. It is possible that maybe these pathways here just kind of like go, and then they're done, but there's a huge space. Everyone's full health. It's just amazing. Now I feel like, man, we should just blow all of our big moves, because we can just go back and heal anytime we want. Unless I'm mistaken. What if she can only heal us once per day or something? I don't know. But we're using Cleaver on that thing. I think Cleaver from Violet and then Palmer is overkill. Cleaver Astro probably would have killed it, if I had to guess. If you ever get your first YouTube video started, you'll make trailer reaction videos instead. But yeah, you're still live streaming it and stuff? Yeah, makes sense. Oh. Now, hold on a second. I didn't realize that those dudes dropped hardwood. Previously, prior to this encounter, hardwood had only dropped from chopping points. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Let's try this again. So they have 51. So if we do a Cleaver, and then we have Palmer attack the other one, we of course use our fire on the Claw Bug, and then there we go. I think this works out best for everyone. Yeah, look at that. $101 damage. Wow. Auto attack. I had it logged in the monster book that they dropped hardwood. Oh, then I forgot. For some reason, I could have swore we only got it from chopping, but that makes sense too. The Game Awards are tomorrow too. That's right. That's later at night though, right? Actually, I don't even know what time the Game Awards are. I'll definitely be watching the Game Awards. Dead end. Anything? Nothing, just a dead end. Sure. Cleaver. How much? They got 41. I think a single Cleaver will finish it off, honestly. Which means I think we use Cerulean to go right after the roller. Like this. Yeah, check that out. Not poison, come on! It's almost dead. Auto attack, please. Revive the end? Your bets are that Spider-Man 2 DLC and some sort of Mortal Kombat 1 news, probably. Trailer for Street Fighter 6. You know, Capcom has been teasing a really big reveal before the end of the year. Maybe this is it. Right there is, the flame-haired Hexer standing, yes. How fare you? Sprinkles a few more of her shining droplets on you. Water from a spring deep in the forest, she explains. Heals your stamina. The Hexer speaks true. You find your stamina regained as the cool water soaks into your skin. Cool. I have a feeling this is an infinite use of healing, which I love. But yeah, like I was saying, they're teasing something, and people are feeling like it's essentially going to be the next Monster Hunter game, the next big one, which I am excited for, if that's what they do indeed show off. I guess I could be excited for anything they show off, though. We got a door. And we got another door. Capcom is so gun-shy, it's almost certainly something to do with Monster Hunter. And in fact, I think they said it's not Resident Evil related. Like, I think they've already confirmed not Resident Evil. So, what else you got? Keep saying that they're going to revive older franchises and all we ever get is a Ghost Goblins thing and that's it. That's also true. This door minutes door quota? Bomber, I bet you we find a few more. In we go. Oh! This looks like a gathering spot. Count me excited, but also we have no uses of our chop. But we'll see, maybe it's something else. It's a take spot. No one has take. Okay. Now we gotta think about this. In fact, do we have, like, Merc? Merc? No. Astro? It would be Astro who could learn take. But, so part of me is thinking, like we were talking earlier, we might want to have a very specific farming character. At least one, if not more than one, right? But that being said, we might still want our base team to have 1 point in each of the gathering. That way, we can still get a few of those items while we're out and about normally, and especially when we're on the harder floors that our farming characters might not be adept for, or whatever. A Mega Man X Command Mission sequel would be cool. They only ever did the one. Never even played it. Probably cool, though. We have 1 point on Cerulean to spend. Let's spend it now. We're going TP up into TP regen. That's just how it's happening. Okay. We're gonna check the walls in here, because you never know. In fact, I shouldn't check the left walls. We should check the right walls only. I don't remember how I did this last time. Not quite like this, though. That's like the worst sound ever. That was cool. We didn't kill any of them. There we go. At least Capcom's been pretty good about keeping their older arcade games in circulation. Yeah, that is pretty good. Nothing on that wall either. We definitely want to mark this before we forget about it, right? Take spot. Found another door for you, Bomber. Because I know you were dying for it, you know. I think it kind of looks like this. That goes one more. Okay, so we got a wall in front of us, and it goes that way. This place is gigantic, and I love it. Alright, this goes up here like so. And we're gonna go this way, which of course leads us to another door. There's a lot of Midway stuff, right, that hasn't been released? Like a lot. Cleaver that thing. You attack that thing. use fire on that thing. I'm gonna have Astro attack that one. I'm really liking Cleaver. Like, we should probably put more points into it. Another Gumhide. And Merc is almost leveled up again. It's so funny that he's, like, in the lead on XP. He's also slightly the most useless. I mean, he's not useless. That's mean, but he could be better. Oh, look! Another door! Just crazy. Okay, so it looks like it goes over 2 spaces. It's gonna be just like this. What do we got here? Another take spot. Interesting, we found 2 take spots now on this floor. Did that go? Oh, yes, it did. Okay. So when we look right, what do we think? Secret? No secret passage. Okay. Box. We found a box. Worth. Hold on. I just want to double check. This thing has 45 HP. Okay. It's probably still recommended for us to use our fire on it. I just want to make sure that we're also getting charcoal and not just vines. Although we did already sell a lot of charcoal, so we probably need to sell more vines to ensure if a craft comes up with vines, we have them. By the way, I also don't want to like miss out on this, but our boost is full. I think probably on all of our characters. So that might mean we could go down and crush the wolves on the next floor. Maybe. Something like this. It's like NASCAR, but instead of left turns, it's doors. Right. Yeah, that healing spot is amazing for us. It really is. Auto attack here. The healing spot feels like a cheat code was just unlocked for us, right? That's what it feels like to me. Alright, box. Hold up. Look at the map. Look at the map. This was a trap. I guess we open the box. 500N. Not terrible. So that's the wrong spot, right there. Okay, so I guess we're gonna try and fight it, right? I don't think we have another option, really. There we go. Were you waiting for a trap like this to show up? We have an option, right? We could try to like back up into the corner and see what it does, but this is a pretty one-way pathway. I mean, maybe this thing walks over here and then we can get around it, but it just feels like instead we should just go right straight for it. How's our HP looking? It's looking good. Oh, it's only a Ragealobe, I say. Only a Ragealobe. Lightning is what it's weak to. Should I even like use provoke on Palmer, or should we try getting the shock going? Let's just attack. You can also cure Palmer. Shock on Palmer. 26 from the cleaver. Scream missed, which is perfect. Palmer attacks, does 74. Almost half of its life is gone. I don't think we need the extra defense. I think we're pretty good. You should just attack, and you can use bravery. That went off first, which is perfect. And it keeps missing. It dodged Palmer with the shock. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Just attack. Ooh, big hit on Merc. So the shock definitely did a lot of extra damage to that Ragalope. However, we still don't know if it was the shock damage plus the normal attack damage, or if that 87 was all because it was the element. We don't know. We don't know. Either way, we're out of TP on Violet, so there's that. I don't think we need to mark down the foe. Like, I just imagine it's never gonna come back. But I don't know if it matters if we really get it on the map or not. This is quite the selection of monsters. Something like this. Auto attack that. 2 level ups! Nice. Ooh. Oh yeah, every time that clock ticks, it gets me. I don't know why, but it does. Oh! As you venture forth among the trees, the adventurer called Ren appears once more. I was not expecting that. Smiling as if to congratulate you on your steady progress, the warrior woman greets you. It seems there are no wolves on this floor yet, she remarks. I'll give you some advice before you go back on your way through the forest. The trees are not always as impassable as they look. Finding the hidden paths will allow you to move about more efficiently. Keep an eye out. There's a hidden path around here, in fact, she hints. See if you can spot it. Without another word, Ren walks away. You glance about, searching idly for the narrow, hidden path she spoke of. We actually already found it. It's funny, right? We've found it from the other side. Right here. If I inspect it, we might go through. Actually, it might ask us to go through. I don't want to go through, because we can't get back through. Unless I'm mistaken, right? What if we go through and then it lets us go back through? However, when we were on this side and we found the secret, it said like a one-way passage that we weren't able to take. Ren's portrait looks like she's seen some things. I don't disagree. Something like this. I expected the fire to have killed this guy, and basically I expected them all to die, so that's slightly unfortunate how things turned out. Okay. We missed. There we go. Perfect. I wonder if there's ever a possibility of like, oh, there's a secret room in here, and you can only find it by going through a wall. That would be kind of neat too, right? Nothing here. Nothing here! I missed that wall. Bam! Looks like I'm nearing pretty much completion here. You love when cats talk to you? Every time I'm down here where I am, the black cat Luna, she's actually right there right now on her bed underneath my desk. When I'm done and I get up, or I start making the motions like I'm going to get up, she starts meowing at me. She's talking to me, for sure. I don't know what she's saying. She's saying something. Sure. Nice. We didn't even use our fire on it. Violet's getting real close. We've also picked up quite a few gum hides in this trip, which is pretty great. You know what? I'm a little surprised. Maybe there should have been a secret passageway right through here. Oh well. You know, there are still 2 foes up on top that we haven't dealt with. These 2, and there's these 2 as well. I'm pretty sure we have to go to the next floor, because those big bug things, we just can't take them out yet. We are not strong enough. You had a cat named Pork Chop, and she could literally just meow back and forth for like 10 minutes. Now, was the cat named Pork Chop for a reason? Such as the first day you brought the cat home, they stole your pork chop? Fire. Yes, Violet is leveled up. Okay. Gonna get everyone to level 12. We'll spend the skills soon-ish. I'm not quite ready yet. Keep doing a little bit more floor exploration. That one turns down. That was a lot of misses. I wonder if there's got to be an evasion stat, and I don't know if the evasion stat is on, say, your agility, but it feels like we're definitely starting to evade a lot more than we were before. So there's a door right here that we didn't go through as well. Okay. Gonna keep going this way. This looks like a dead end. If we had to guess, and it is. Nothing to find here either. Okay. Now, every secret we've found so far, you look at the wall and it says inspect. So if we don't see inspect, I'm assuming that there's nothing to find there. That being said, I'm not clicking on every wall. So there's a chance that maybe there are secret spots that don't pull up the inspect command. Oop, no, just auto attack is all. You don't remember where the name came from, but she lived to be almost 20. You were like under 5 when you got her. Yeah, she was, in fact, an absolute pork chop of a cat. The name was the perfect fit, you might say. Alright, so if we look this way, this goes back, which is great. Then we gotta go that way and see what's out this way. We have a door. We have a dead end! Fantastic. And look, there's this little spot here that we didn't check out, and there's this spot here. I bet you this goes like that. I bet you. And don't know what we're betting, but we're betting something. Go through the door. What do we got? We got an encounter. Immediately. We're almost out of TP on Cerulean. We gotta keep that in mind while we're out here. Something like this. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Perfect. Okay. We're betting our heal point. I don't think I would bet that for anything. I don't want to lose that. 2 doors here. You know what? We were in this room once before. We walked through it. Nice. Okay. We're not that far away from our heal point. I wanted to walk through the center just in case there's something there, but we're not going to check the heal point out just yet. We're going to check this. Oh, it just became nighttime and everything got darker for sure. Okay. We've seen everything on the floor that we could, except for the top left where those 2 foes were. How much you want to bet? Again, we're betting again apparently. How much you want to bet that there are boxes back here? Like maybe 3 of them? 2 to 3 boxes right at the back of this room, but you have to fight your way past those foes. I bet that's the case. I bet that's the case, and they're probably they might be 2 Rage Elopes. They might be 2 of the Kayusha Bowl things. We'll check them out a little bit later, though. Okay, we're officially out of Cerulean's TP now, so we'll get back, we'll heal up. We'll be ready to go for more. Oh, maybe that was a mistake. Not using Cerulean's TP to attack this thing. We're just gonna auto-attack. Don't really have too much other course of action here. Okay. We have never needed to consider this bit. We're full. We're full. Hold on. Have they ordered them in order of how much money they're worth? Because I think they have. I think they have. Except for, like, the jerkin and the items. Which means I think we just want to get rid of, like, the tiny pedal. Now we have another, like, thought, which is, do we really want to go down to the next floor with no inventory space? That's what I think about this. That's what I think about this. We could use our Ariadne thread, which is 100. I'm sure we're going to make up that 100 with all the items we're going to sell. Hit our guys out a little better. Or we go back, we heal, we go down to the next floor just to see what's there with the knowledge that we might be leaving money on the table. James is voting head back, Bomber's voting head back. I don't disagree with your thoughts. Otherwise, now, I say we're leaving money on the table, but let's think about it. Now it's ordering in a different manner, isn't it? Hold on. Now I think the most expensive stuff is at the bottom. Yeah, if this... Ooh. Now I'm not sure it's ordering it at all. Small fangs, I think, are more expensive than tiny petals. You know what? We might want to create a Steam note, and then we can write down all of the prices so we have future knowledge on that. But these tiny petals, I think they're like 8 each. So we could drop them and not lose out on too much money. But once we get to other items, I don't really remember their prices. They're all about under 20, though. All right, let's just go ahead and use our thread and get out of here. We'll be back. It's not going to take us very long to get back down there. Not now. Not now that we're like professional level 3 explorers. We're doing this, by the way. We're doing this, by the way. Get rid of you guys. Get me up the notes. Selling prices. And I want to order this, I think, in a ascending order. So I want charcoal to be at the bottom, because what's going to happen is all of the cheap items we've already found, so they can stay on top, I think. But we can, charcoal, 21, right? We can do this kind of a smart way. Insect eye, 20. Bugwort, 20. Horn, 18. Gumhide, 18. Vine, 16. I wish I had... For programming, I have lots of, like, fancy keyboard shortcuts, and I don't think... I have it very much... On this computer specifically, I don't have it installed, because I don't want it to interfere with playing games. And that is a huge speed issue for me typing. Hairtail, 15. Hardwood, 13. This is gonna pay off, right? Right? We think this is gonna pay off? I think it's gonna pay off. Beast Bone, 11. And Astro's probably saying anytime you use the notes, it pays off. Got Bug Wings are 10, Soft Hide is 9. Honestly, I had, like, no thoughts that we would be filling up our inventory anytime soon. And I was totally right on Tiny Petals being 8. Okay. There's our current list of prices. We actually, the bestiary has all of this written down. Actually, does the bestiary have the item prices listed? I don't remember, now that I'm thinking about it. But if it does, we could fill it up even more. Notes is life. Right, yeah, exactly. This is going to help us ditch the worthless stuff later on. Because once we're down on like level 5 or 6, we really should just not be holding on to any of the cheap stuff. We got a lot of gum hides, which is actually also a very good thing here. Okay. 669! New item in stock, the hand axe. That completes the quest. The wakizashi, the short bow. Oh, maybe we have an Astro upgrade. The hide boot. I'm also kind of now leaning towards, what if we sell one of these jerkins as well? We have that ranger character that we made. Let's equip a jerkin on that ranger character and sell the other one. Right? A Hexer can't use it anyways, but a Ronin could. So if we held on to it, eventually we could put it on a Ronin, but I don't know that that's going to happen. So let's sell one. Okay. Notes being life is ironic for you to say, because in school you always refuse to take any notes. You found it significantly better to just remember from listening, watching. Taking notes was actually detrimental to your ability to listen and retain information. Yeah, you know what? Lots of people have different mechanisms for learning, and I can see for sure that if you're paying if you have to focus too hard on the notes, You're not now paying attention to what's being said, and you might be writing down something that they have said, but you didn't write down maybe what you should have written, which is not necessarily what they said, but something they alluded to, or something like that. I can definitely see that. I will say, I feel like I took okay notes in school, but my biggest problem was I never went back and read them. Later on in school, I did, but early on, I didn't. For the most part, I was able to remember most of the stuff, but now, at work, I take notes religiously at work, because you never know. This happens all the time, when it's going to be like 8 months later, and someone's like, hey, do you remember we talked about this thing? And I'll be like, I don't, but I bet you my notebook does, and then I'm able to go back and look at stuff. So I think I'm way better at taking notes today than I ever was. And I don't have it here, but I have a tablet, a Samsung tablet that I use for taking my notes on it, and I would never go back from digital tablet for note-taking. That being said, for things like writing down anything referencey, right? Something that you want to be able to go back to quickly, physical is still better, because you can have bookmarks and quickly get to things instead of like navigating through folders and files and all that. But files have other bonuses too. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at our stuff. Oh boy, hold on a second. So, Violet is skilled in swords, not axes. But that axe is 18 attack. That's not bad at all. Only a Landsknecht can use it as well. Sponsored thanks to Samsung. No sponsored. They did not pay for the ad placement. I just really like the tablet. Wakizashi, only Ronin, attack 20. Short bow. Attack 15. Astro's currently wielding an attack 9 bow. I think we go with the short bow, but before we do so, let's actually come over here and look. The beast bow, oh, look how much better the beast bow is. 20, so first off, we're using an enamel bow. Attack 23, we go up to attack 29, 6 better attack, that's really good. But the beast bow goes from 23 attack up to 40 with attack up and 2 strength up. We only need 1 more gum hide. I feel like we're almost guaranteed to get that gum hide going back through the floor. Let's save our money and not buy the short bow. It was this close to buying that short bow. We need vines for the bullwhip for the character we don't use. Boar spear. Oh, look at that. So, right, we're currently at 35 attack, and this is a sword weapon. We go up to 52 with 3 more strength as well. But we need thorns, and we have no idea what drops thorns. Probably the next floor. My head's blocking the description. Get out of here, head. It is blocking the description. I don't want to move my face though, because so here are my options, right? If I move over here, I'm blocking the character stats like HP and stuff in combat. That's bad. We could contemplate putting my face up here, but then I'm blocking stuff in lists. If we go over here, we're blocking these things. I don't know. You'll have to take my word for when I say attack +9. Unless you have a suggestion. If you got a suggestion, I want to hear it. At the moment, I'm not sure I have an alternative, you know? Okay, we have no weapon upgrades for anyone, unless we really wanted to do a staff upgrade, which I don't. I'd rather do armor upgrades. The hide boot, defense 1, agility 2. This is clearly a leaf boot replacement for 140, which isn't bad. Face here is good for everything except this. No need to change. All right, thank you for confirming what I was, which is what I was hoping you were going to confirm and say. Yeah, the hide boot is clearly a leaf boot upgrade. We could buy it on some characters, maybe, like Astro. Get that one more agility. I think we do. I think we do. Because again, right, we really want Astro to try to get the spells off first. There we go, there's one purchase. Yeah, equip it now, thank you. Is there anyone who could wear that leaf boot? No, except for that ranger character, so I guess we hold on to it. By the way, let's buy the Ariadne thread before we forget. Perfect. We have enough money, we could think about buying an ocarina or something. It takes a whole, like, equipment slot, right? Only the Troubadour can use it. Only Astro can use the ocarina. Huh. Why is the hide boot selected? For some reason I feel like, shouldn't it be swapping the place of the red charm? Is 400 for that 5 more TP worth it? I don't know. Have I considered making a display border, kind of like my away screen, but more focus on the game? Yes, I have thought about it. Hold on, the closest thing we ever got to... I don't have a button for it. I don't have a button for it, but I can easily show you over here. I have a name bar that we used. Bam! You remember when we were playing Crosscode, I would put my camera up over there and we used the name bar? So the problem, in my view, with having a border is I green screen, right? So like we would have this weird border right here, and we wouldn't know why. It would just be a frame for me, but it's not just a frame for me, it's also random stuff inside the frame. So I've always felt like the border doesn't make sense because I use the green screen. So that's why I like the name bar. So we could always have a name bar below, and it doesn't actually have to have my name in it. It could be game-related somehow. If it was game-related somehow, that would take time for me to make them, you know, individually. But it is something I have thought about. What are your, globally, anyone who's here listening, what are your thoughts on the name bars / the frames? And I am going to say I'm not really considering not using the green screen. I really like the green screen because I like the fact that my camera takes up less space. You can clearly see me, I'm here. We can do things with our hands and whatever, but also you can see bits of the game that otherwise would be gone. The other thing is I don't have anything fancy behind me to show off. Like most streamers that have no green screen, they have like a cool shelving unit with purple lights and a gigantic statue. That kind of stuff. Oh, or Astro maybe is meaning that thing, Bomber. Good call. You mean like... I mean, let's just quickly do it and turn that music off. You mean like this? I did pay money for the green screen, James. I mean, I built it, so it was definitely cheaper than buying a green screen. We could. I mean, we could. You would... I don't know. I feel like this mode is fine as well. I don't mind it. And as long as everyone else is cool with it too, we could stay on this sort of a screen. This is why I call it my details screen, because we get all the extra details down below. Again, the reason why I don't use it normally is I feel like it takes a little bit of focus away from the game. That being said, it does clearly make it so you can see everything on the screen. So there are definitely pros and cons to it. If you're watching on a phone, however, I have definitely just made your viewing experience even smaller. So there's a lot of things to think about there. I guess I would love to hear everyone's thoughts on what you like better and why, and we can do different things. I'm totally open as well to having a whole stream in that details screen. Now, you are saying the border and everything would be game related. Sorry, let me go back to that real quick. We could do some other things here too. We could make the game a little larger, squishing the chat box and squishing me, or something like that, and removing a lot of the stuff at the bottom. Now, the bottom center that's kind of empty at the moment, that's where alerts go. So if someone were to subscribe right now, this very moment, it would pop up down there, and it's a different kind of subscription alert than the other one. Sorry. I accidentally muted the desktop for a second. Okay. We have a lot of money at the moment, and I don't know what to do with it yet. Oh, shoot, I missed some of it. She's talking about the hand axe. This is the quest. It came out pretty well, I think. Very light, but easy to use, you see. I left your reward with Valerie, so don't forget to pick it up. If I tink up something else, I'll make another request. I owe you one. Report results. The favor to Shilika. It's gonna give us a free hand axe. Welcome back, kids. Shilika came by, bubbling about the equipment she was able to make. Sounded like you've got another satisfied customer. Keep up the good work, okay? Anything new? Favor to Shilika number 2. Reward a short bow. The short bow is an upgrade, but I think we're gonna get the bone bow pretty quickly. Let's see. For the short bow, she needs stuff. We probably gotta go back and talk to her. Decided to take the request to have you. Good. I've been hoping someone would. Go to Shilika's Goods to ask her which materials she needs. She was really pleased with that hand axe, you know. Good luck to you. Oh. Quick talk. Have you got the hang of navigating the labyrinth yet? Listen, kids, I know you're eager for fame and fortune, but don't get greedy. Start to get tired. Don't push yourselves. Come back here and rest a while. But yeah, so a screen like that, more emphasis on the game. We can clearly think about it. And is the reason... Again, I want to make sure I've got the reasoning for it correct. The reasoning is so that we get the full screen unblocked by cameras, by my face. Alright, you hear about the short bow? You already gathered the materials for that one. I forgot I made that request. But don't fret, I'll still pay the reward. Go see Valerie and pick it up. That's the easiest quest we're ever going to do in this game. Obtained short bow. Welcome back, kids. Shilika came by, bubbling about the equipment she was able to make. I was hoping for Shilika's quest number 3. We didn't quite get that. This is also maybe not where I wanted to be. Organize. No, it is. Change equipment. Oh, hey, look, we do have a change appearance option. I didn't think we did. We do. We can rename and change appearance, no problem. Hold on. Okay. James, if you're still here, you mentioned about the appearance of Violet. These are the options. These are all the options. I will say, I do like the portrait we've picked, but if you feel strongly, since this was the character you chose, if you feel strongly about one of these other photos, let me know, and we can swap. But first, we'll come back to you, and, the short bow was still actually an upgrade, wasn't it, for Astro? The short bow was an upgrade for Astro, so we will still do that, and then I guess we'll go back to Sakura and put the enamel bow on. We're sort of gearing up this character that we're going to use for farming later on. The tweed can become the jerkin, and the leaf boot can go on there as well. So now we have one more piece of gear that we probably need to get rid of. This one seems more like her as a kid, so you like this one more? Sure. We have swapped appearance. So the unblocked screen is most of the reason, but it would also give me space for other stuff, such as the chat box, which could benefit YouTube so they could see our chat. That's true, right? Maybe we could see... We cannot see YouTube's chat. I'm pretty sure... I would have to double-check the rules, but Twitch has made the rules, okay? So we're going off of Twitch's rules, and Twitch's rules are, we are now allowed to dual stream. However... They want to make sure that whatever you stream, Twitch is not a degraded stream. So that means that I don't believe we're allowed to stream as a higher resolution on YouTube than Twitch. Okay, so that's one thing. But the other thing that they have very strictly mentioned was you're not allowed to combine chats, okay? They don't want chats from other platforms being a part of the Twitch chat. Now, I feel like it's a little bit of a gray area about it being on screen or not, so it's something I want to read a little bit more into before we did anything. There is definitely a way, I'm sure, that we could get both chat boxes on screen. I'm just not quite sure if it's legal. I mean, legal within the contract, not illegal as in you're gonna get arrested, but that kind of stuff. I will also say, YouTube's chat is a little barren. That's okay. That's okay. Is there anything else we need to do here? I don't think so. Done the thing we wanted to do. We could go to register. Ronan and Hexer are still not available. And by the way, let's also take a look at this. The other character... Oh, we can actually look at their skills. This is cool. Let's actually look at the survivalist skills a little bit more in depth now. First hit, chance of acting first in turn order, cloak, hide in the shadows so the enemy won't target you, those are kind of neat. First turn, the targeted party member may act first in battle. Escape, increases the chance of escape, those are all great. We can increase the entire party's speed. What else we got? Track faraway foes, lessens the chance of enemy having a preemptive. Stalker. Okay, but then they have, if we come over here, chop, mine, and take. So they have all the gathering stuff. I was kind of looking to see, did they have a special move for some kind of perception in the dungeon for secrets? It didn't look like it. The other character that we don't use at all, we haven't even really looked at, is the Dark Hunter. They use the whips. Let's go ahead and look at their skills too real quick. Yes, Bomber does chat over there on occasion, and that's actually, Bomber, I don't know if you're doing this on purpose, but it's helpful for me to keep me like, oh, I should look over there to make sure if there's a new message. Wow. They have a lot of abilities. Chance of poisoning, binding their head, binding their legs, binding their arms. Does incredible damage to totally bound enemies. Ecstasy and climax. This doesn't sound like a Dark Hunter. This sounds like something else. Climax, a whip skill that may kill and drain enemies with low HP. They can also use swords, which I didn't realize. A sword ability that can put the enemy to sleep. Paralyze. Confusion. Drain. Sword skill that uses comrades on either side to bait a trap. What? And Petrify. This Dark Hunter character has a lot of, like, debuff stuff or utility stuff. Huh. Okay. Increases improvement gain when boosted. Oh, man, you know what? We left the dungeon and we didn't even get to use our boost. That's a thing. Fury. When HP is low, do more damage. That's great. They have Cloak, so it's hiding, TP, and they have Take. Okay, that's a neat character. Yeah, sounds a little Dommy? Yes, it does. For sure it does. Have we purchased everything that we want to purchase? I kind of feel like the answer is yes. we have any inventory that we need to get rid of? We have this hand axe that only a landsnecht can use. We have this wood bow that I think I'm just gonna sell. And a tweed jacket that we're gonna sell. We could make a secondary landsnecht and then just throw the hand axe on them as a storage person. I kind of like that. And these, I feel like, now I'm also feeling like, hey man, these medicas are really taking up valuable inventory space. Maybe I shouldn't feel that way, but I'm kind of feeling that way. There is a place that we can keep equipment, but it costs 100 N to store it. It costs 0 to make a new character. We're gonna call this Bomb Axe. Going right for that hand axe, you are, and then that's it. Okay. Right, we gotta play within the system and play it to our advantage. And that was figuring out a free way to store things. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. I feel like there isn't much more for us to do. Not really. Not really. We need thorns for this. We need one more gum hide for the bow. Yeah. Actually, hold up. Merc. Is Merc wearing... He's wearing tweed. Hold on. Let's see. What can we upgrade him with? The doublet? Let's upgrade him with the doublet. Buff coat for 3 agility and 2 defense, or doublet for defense and vitality. Actually, maybe agility. It's really good for him to get heals off before the enemy can finish a character off. Let's do that. Totally worth it. I'm glad we stopped for just a moment and thought about Merc. Maybe we should even buy him a staff. Maybe we should even buy it. We have the money. Am I gonna regret this? I hope I don't regret this. I hope I don't regret this. It's 480. It's so expensive, but all he does most turns is 1 damage. Let's boost him. Now we should be slightly less useless. Sell the wand and the tweed. Goodbye. Okay. Okay. We're finally ready to leave town. Some D'Artagnan finally gets in the guild of his dreams, and all he gets to do is hold stuff. Yup. 60 to stay the night. We save the game. Absolutely. Let's do it all. Back in. Click this. Not usable. Okay. I had to check. I wanted to make sure that somehow that hexer wasn't sitting on a geomagnetic point or whatever. First hope-filled step. We could chop. We're not gonna chop. We're gonna leave it alone. You know what I didn't think about? Skills. We have to spend some skill points. We have to do that. One more sword mastery, right? Because that's gonna let us get into this stuff sooner. Although maybe we go TP up so we can use our cleaver a little bit more. Yeah, that makes sense. We go to Palmer. Palmer needs something. Cure 2, that's what we're getting on Palmer. Perfect. Cerilyn is going TP, regen. Except she hasn't leveled up yet, so forget I said that. Merc already has Chop. So Merc is taking 1 point in healer so we can get Revive next turn. Yup. Astro. I think we're going to take 1 point and take an Astro because we have already found take spots. So we'll go take something when we get back down to floor 3 and see what we even get, because we have no clue. And like I was saying, we want each character to have at least one of their possible gathering things. Or not each character, our main party, we want to have at least one in each of the gathering specialties. It's really weird to see Violet's new portrait, because I'm not used to it yet. Alright, let's try setting some of these things up. Hold up! Do you see what I see on the map? I see a foe. I see 2 foes. They have respawned. What has triggered that? Is it a specific number of days? I don't know. What I do know is I want to fight it. I'd like to fight it. You know what else I want? I want, like, to be able to hit space and just wait a turn. Let the foe move into me. Very much unexpected for me here. Will Merc do any damage? Find out now. 5 whole damage. Totally worth it. Totally worth the 400 we spent on his big staff, right? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't mind using a little bit of our TP and stuff on this enemy, because we're going to get it all back once we get down to floor 3. Violet being confused might be terrible for us. Everyone just attack it. Oh man, Violet hit Astro. First class ticket to XP Town? Yeah, you're not wrong on that. 297, that leveled Cerulean up! Which is really good news for Cerulean and her TP, because now we get TP regen. Now, right, check it out. If we really want to boost her TP regen, then we need to put more points in this, but you only get 1 more TP. It's per turn, but you only get 1 more every 2 points you spend in it, so it has a little bit of a cost to really getting there. Alright, so I'm gonna keep setting up the auto path here. It's just, I don't like how this works. Let me get rid of you real quick. Guess I'll throw it on the second. I don't want to throw it on the second point. That's the problem. I want to throw it here. And I think we want to go all the way down. No, we want to go here and then one. Okay. So I should be able to hit the play button. We'll just go. We're gonna fight this one too, I guess. Interesting. At least once it's set up on the pathing, yeah, it's done. Now, the next part that we need to figure out, though, is how does it work? Because it seems like only one path is, like, available at one time, you know? It would have joined the battle if we had taken multiple turns in that fight, for sure. Should I even shock on Palmer? It's so much TP. Let's actually do bravery instead. Oh no! That confusion could really screw us up, right? Thankfully, Palmer did actually attack. But now I'm going to use Astro to just attack. I'm kind of curious if that balances out the shock damage, honestly. I don't think it's going to, but... But we're also not that far away from killing it either, so... Palmer's trying to kill Merc! What are you doing? Okay. Tab. Skills. Skills from Palmer. Use Cure 2, please, on Merc. That did a lot. Right, now we want the next arrow. Oops! I think we needed to turn the play button off. Have I fought any bosses yet? No. So, unless you consider the F.O.E.s a boss, which I kind of consider the F.O.E.s a boss. But, stop, oh my goodness, no, stop. We have royally screwed this line up. Hold on, I've got to fix it. Okay. Yeah, we've only fought boss-like enemies, so I imagine though that this Fenrir Wolf on floor 5 is going to be maybe more of a proper boss. I mean, it's kind of funny, but it still feels like we're not that far out of the tutorial yet. If you know what I'm getting at, like the fact that we're still, I don't know. That's not what I meant to paint. Okay. I could set up an auto move on here too, but I don't feel like that's a great idea. Although part of me kind of wonders at this moment, are we strong enough to maybe kill the bug now? I feel like the answer is no, but... We're definitely doing more damage. We can feel it. We can feel it. Sterling was just at 38 TP. I need to see, did she get one back after the fight? No. That's really unfortunate. So if you complete an encounter in one turn, Sterling gets no TP regen. She gets TP every turn, but not at the end of battle. Makes me a little sad. I'm gonna pull this guy back just a little bit further. Okay. I don't like being in an encounter right here. This isn't a great spot. You were thinking for sure that there would be a secret on the south edge of the fort big room there on this floor. Yeah. Will it see us? I don't know. I mean, we'll have to... We're not going to complete this in one turn. So we will see if it turns around on the next turn. used your guard. Didn't matter. We burned through it. And then we're just going to... It sees us! It sees us. It sees us. Okay. What that means is I'm definitely using fire to ensure that we kill this thing. I'm scared. I'm scared. Fort was a typo. There's our gum hide. We only needed that final gum hide. By the way, to get the next bow upgrade. I kind of want to just go back and buy it right now, because that would boost Astro's damage quite a bit. But we'll just continue. The other part of me wants to go up here and see what these guys are. Oh, but I don't think we're gonna do that either on this turn. I want to really get down to the next floor and check it out. Especially now that we know that foes will respawn, let's get through the floor before we have to fight them all again. Not that I don't want to fight them all again, but it'll add a lot of time. The exploration itch is real. It is! The game's super fun. I mean, the game is super fun. Astro, I guess I want to ask you a question of how do you feel this compares to, say, Might and Magic 6 or 7, right? The two that you would recommend are 6 and 7. And I want to know how the feeling of this game is compared to those, because I am quite excited, actually, to eventually go try out one of those games. Auto attack. Okay. Also, I'm super bummed that that TP isn't at the end of the combat encounter as well. Super bummed about it. Take. We've discovered Tiny Petal. That is useless. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I feel like we wasted a skill point. I'm really hoping that we just got super unlucky and that there's actually really good stuff there. Okay, here we go. Healing up. Let's also put a quick save right after that heal. I think that's a good idea. And then we'll go this way and go down the floor. Kind of wish that we didn't have any encounters between here and there, but yeah, it is what it is. You attack there and you attack there. Okay. We also needed more vines or something too, right? Or am I making that up? I feel like we needed more vines. Okay, our first visions of floor 4. To double check, we have the stairs back right here. We have walls on each side of us. The more vines for a bow, you think? It could be. There's a foe right there. That's gotta be a wolf, right? The distant howling of wolves reaches your ears as you venture deeper into the forest. Their wild cries echo through the trees. You suddenly recall Chacha's words. She warned you that this is a dreadful place where feral wolves dwell. You continue forth, the threat of approaching wolves uppermost in your mind. Whoa! Look at the map. Map has updated. Map has updated. Quite interesting. Trying to do a little bit of mapping here before we move too far, since we can see some things. We gotta try taking on a wolf, right? Gotta try taking on a wolf. Let's go this way and see how this one works. Okay, that definitely goes that way. Wolf? Wolf has appeared. I don't know how, I mean, it might not be hard at all. There's so many of them here that they might be mid-level. But is it worth it to assume that? I don't think so. Attack, skills. Let's get bravery up first, I guess. 31. That's pretty big. $57 on the fire. That's pretty good. And it's hard to say because this compares way more to Might and Magic 1 through 5, which have more of this classic blobber feel. Okay. So then let's compare it to the more classic one. How does this feel compared to them? Because I feel like I am now really interested in the blobber genre. Because I'm having such a good time with this game. Look, this looks easy. Look how much damage it's already taken. I will still use shelter though, I guess. Except the wolf goes first again. Jeez. And it's dead. It's dead. I feel like had I known we weren't going to get shelter off, I should have just attacked with Astro and it would be dead already, you know? It is what it is. Stiff Hide, that's a new item. Merc has leveled up. New monster discovered as well. Whoa! Hold up. Every single one of these wolves is now aggroed onto us. That's a thing that I am terrified about. Very terrified, actually, because I'm guessing that they can combine. So instead of fighting one, which wasn't too bad, we'll now be fighting 2 or 3 in a single encounter. If we continue back, and when I say back, I mean behind us right now, we could see, do they lose interest after so many turns? If we go back towards the start, let's think about it. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 to get here. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4 to get here. So they will meet us on the turn that we move there. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one won't be able to get there, but this one will be right behind it. This one will probably get there in the same battle, and then before we've killed both of those, this one will probably show up. It might be safer to see if they can lose interest. Oh, this one wasn't here before? That's a new one? Maybe Fenrir? It might be. I still feel like I remember them saying Fenrir was on floor 5. I don't know for sure, though, on that. Oh, look, wait. They went purple again. Okay, they are aggressive to us while we are in combat with them. And then they lose interest. Which is good. That means we can take them all one at a time. We just have to lure them away. That's what that means. There's a door! It was through the door, too. You're pretty sure it was also floor 5? Okay, good. We're on the same page. But that isn't a guarantee that it can't have moved a floor. Maybe they know it's down there, but it comes running up to floor 4 when it hears its children being attacked or something. Open the box. A Bravant. That's like a potion, right? Is candy made of bitter mugworts. Slightly decreases defense, but slightly increases attack. I am so not interested in losing defense. I'm maybe more worried about getting hit hard than I am about hitting hard. You know what I mean? Alright, so this wolf is going to come back around this way. We're going to meet it. We're going to meet it. I would like to pull it down if I can. Okay, here we go. We know it's probably going to go first and faster than everyone else, and we also know it's weak to fire. That's perfect. Dangerous when fought in packs. I'm shocked. Shocked, I say, shocked. Cleaver, please. Provoke, please. I still feel like that's a good thing to do. We'll use fire. Merc can just attack the first phase. Let's do shelter first. I don't know. Maybe we just we do the bravery and then we're just going to attack with Astro. I'm gonna hold on to a little bit of Violet's TP. If we get swarmed by wolves at any point, we're gonna want to make sure we have cleavers to finish off some of them before others, you know? Who missed? Who was that? I hope it was Merc. I think we can kill without using another fire. Let's save the TP. Yeah, they are aggroed. 2 level ups. I love it. I love to see it. They're aggroed, but they're all far away, so I'm not afraid of them because they're so far away. Palmer gets a heal, Palmer gets a second heal, and we move on. Because now they're all unaggroed again. This place is like a maze! Oh, there's a wolf! Looking for secrets? No secrets. You know, what do we think about the difficulty? All of a sudden, like, we were on floor 1, and we're like, yeah, the difficulty felt really good, in the sense of like, oh, we can do a few fights, but we're novice adventurers, we're level 1, level 3, whatever. They really hurt us. And then we started getting better, and we went on to floor 2, and then we got the same exact thing. Man, floor 2, pretty challenging, but we're able to do a little bit, and we keep going down, and we're able to do a little bit more, and then now all of a sudden, floor 2 is all great. We got to floor 3, the foes in the beginning really scared us off. But then we started doing floor 3, and we didn't really have too much trouble with floor 3, which is funny, because in the beginning, we thought floor 3 was like way hard, but it was just because of the opening foes, I think. And now that we're down on floor 4, I thought these wolves were going to be a little bit more difficult too. I'm not saying that they're not giving us a challenge. They're definitely giving us a challenge. But what I am saying is I was expecting a bigger challenge. And again, actually, maybe there is the challenge. Maybe we've just played it smart in the sense that we have pulled them separately, so we're not being swarmed by multiple in one combat encounter. Maybe that's it. Maybe we're smart. Maybe we're smirch. This one has the gang up mechanics. Yeah, so we're doing good to avoid. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, Bomber. Fully agree. I'm also saving some of our TP, you know? Attack! Oh, hold on. Okay, just auto attack is good. Palmer's gonna heal himself. Violet is leveled up too. The wolves are so good on XP. They are so good on that XP. Perfect. And Palmer having that little bit of like self-healing outside of battle is fantastic. That's true. If we lose a member or run out of heals, we're in big trouble. You're not wrong, right? If we didn't have any way to heal ourselves, one wolf would have prevented us from moving on because it would have downed someone, or it would have put us in a state where we couldn't recover, right? Like with 10 HP left. So it goes like that. So we've been that way. This way looks like it's just gonna loop like that. Yep, that's what it does. Okay, we don't need to go check anymore. We know what it does. Unexplored territory up here. Now, there are 3 in fairly close proximity to each other. I would really like to try and pull them away if we can. See where this takes us? It takes us to our very first mining point. Aha. Who do we learn it on? I think we learned it on Palmer, who has 1 skill point to spend. Not that Palmer doesn't have some other things I'd like to spend points on, but I think it's going to be really important for Violet to get into these elemental, at least into the freezer, so we have a frost spell. So Palmer, you're becoming a miner as well. I'm also slightly expecting to find something interesting here, because we've never mined before. Pyroxene, the quest item. Is this a common item to find here, or did we get real lucky? Mine again. Betel Horn. Hey, that was a drop from a foe. How about that? So we have 2 chops, 0 mine, 0 take left. And nothing else to do in this little room. And a wolf. Oh, shoot. Come back! Wolf, come back! Please, come back! Alright, we'll go that way, I guess? Looks like it does this? Oh, they are putting us in a position to get pincered. Look at this. I think we're okay, though. Make sure everyone's life is good. It is. We move in. Or it was a guaranteed first mine. That is a possibility, too. I hope that wasn't the case. I don't know why. I don't know why I hope that, but I kind of hope that. Warning. I wasn't expecting the warning. It surprised me a little bit. It didn't make me jump, it surprised me. Auto attack for the win. Yes. Indeed. Indeed! Saralyn is so close to that level. She's like so far behind, but she's feeling less and less behind these days, isn't she? Alright. These two wolves are... They're going to lose interest almost immediately. I still want to keep them separated. This is perfect. We can engage this one, and the other one's not going to get to us in time. I think so. I think so. You know what, though? There is a slight positive. If, for whatever reason, we didn't kill this wolf, and the other one engaged us in the same attack, we could make it so that Astro's songs are still on us. You know what I mean? We don't have to spend additional time singing or playing the instrument or whatever it is that Astro does. They would just already be on. Sounds like a slight positive. And Provoke would potentially still be on too, which also sounds like a slight positive. But I think we're just gonna kill it and then do the next one right after, if I had to guess. You thought we were about to hit the wolf gauntlet? I can see why you would think that. Attack! Oof! Oof! And it should be dead. We'll still throw the cure just in case. What? He went after Merc! Garbage. Garbage, I say. Another stiff-eyed. There's our other level up. Let's go ahead and throw a heal out there. Oh man, Merc is almost out of healing juice. Merc is almost out of healing juice. Oh well. Oh well, I say. Cure on Palmer, he needs it. And cure on Merc. Because we can't go too much more without it. So, there we are. It's running away from me! How dare you run away from me? This is actually kind of funny. There we go. It wasn't actually that it was running, it's just its normal pattern, its normal pathing was to go that other direction. By the way, I am going to start off with the cleaver. Feels like a good idea. Damage. Good job, Merc. I kind of wish that I didn't name the medic Merc. Not because I don't like playing healing characters. I do like playing healing characters. I just feel like, I kind of feel like maybe I built Merc incorrectly. We're really trying to get him up to revive, right? Which would be a really great thing to have in the dungeon, but he only has Cure 1 at this moment, and he does no damage. Feels kinda meh. I think that Merc is also going to use a Medica this turn on Violet, just to be safe. The real Violet would try to make one wolf a pet. If that was a possibility, man, would we try it too. Defy. Nice. Everyone's level 13. Do some mapping, because I forgot to map while we were chasing. So that's a wall. And up, up, and up, up. I think just like that. Feels right-ish. We could go a little tiny bit more, but we really need to go back and heal, I think. I always push the same button, by the way. It's tab to open this menu, and then I feel like if I hit tab again, it should bring us out of the menu, but no, that pulls us into further options. Door. So whatever this foe is behind the door. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, something like that? I guess we'll walk up to it and make sure we map it correctly. Okay, I wouldn't have mapped it correctly, because it's actually right there. I don't want to go in there right now, because I don't feel like we have the necessary resources to handle a foe. A little bit of a mist line. This should just go back down. Mapping, we're not napping, but we're mapping. Bam. Okay, so this takes us, this is the main line all the way back home. Is good. Very good. Okay. Yeah, in this place, it just feels like such a maze. I don't think me saying that's gonna get old. So, you know. Looks like we do this. Oh, that's gotta be a dead end then. Almost positive it can't connect. Yup. Nothing to do here. We're about to hit an encounter. Now, is it a Ragealope or is it a Fender? It's a Fender. Okay, good. Good. I was a little worried, to be honest with you. I don't know why, but every time we see, like, floor 1 enemies showing up down here, I get surprised by it. I guess the Fender's a floor 2 guy, but... And the Venom Flies are kind of floor 2 as well. I guess I take back what I said. There's still floor 2 guys showing up on floor 4. Very weird. Another door. We will check that door, I think. I didn't check the other one because I was fairly certain the other one was going to put us in the room with this foe that I'm not ready to do. Not until we go back and heal again. As long as she's there to heal us again, by the way. There's no guarantees that that's going to be a thing. She may have left because we've taken out... Let's say we've taken out all the wolves. If we've taken out all the wolves, then she has no reason to stay around. Check for secrets on these walls, I guess. Nothing. Nothing. Now, though, this does feel like we may be in the area with it. I'm going to turn around. I don't want to fight it yet. Not until we have more TP, like back on Merc. Cerulean's really low. Astro's pretty low. Everyone's getting low. Want to play it safe if we can. Safer, anyways, right? Keep doing the mapping that we were doing beforehand. And come back shortly. Because it shouldn't take us too long to get our HP and stuff back. Yep. You're also not wrong. We should really go check the 2 foes that are back on the previous floor. I would almost bet you that we have the capability to take him out. Okay, so that just connects around. Great. This one just connects down around as well, which is great. So we haven't been up in these areas yet, and we haven't been over in this area yet. I think it's just a little tiny loop over here. I'm really happy that they're not throwing poison on us, because it would be doing 25. At a minimum, right? If we got a big miss over here, we could do even... we could get hit by it twice. Long path going up. How about that? I kind of wasn't expecting it. Maybe we should look for secret passages. There's a door. Please tell me there is loot behind the door. That's what I want to see. Loot. And I wouldn't be disappointed if it was a loot for Astro. Ooh, there's a gather spot here of some form. Looks like it's just this. It is a mining spot. Okay. We mark it. That's an upgraded crab. What's it called? A clawfly. I have to believe it's still weak to magic, right? Gotta believe it. Then these are just normal moles. They're gonna die, like, super easily. Yeah, 5 damage, almost nothing. Pull down. Pull down. Fire formula done. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We are, we're in a bad spot. We need to try a different element, which means Astro's got to use shock. Still have no info, but we know it's resistant to fire. Fire did worse than some physical damage. Let's throw a cleaver on it as well. Palmer attack. I'm not even going to waste the magic. It's not even worth it. Palmer can attack and do, hopefully, shock as well. Dang it! Don't go first, Palmer! What are you thinking? Somehow Astro went last in the turn order. That is crazy to me. Everyone attack. I mean, Palmer might have to heal at some point. We'll see. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay. Weak to electricity. Thorn! We have found a thorn. 4 more thorns and we can make that amazing spear for Violet. Oh, boy, that's exciting. I wonder if that guy, the clawfly, is only found up in that room. Because we haven't run into a single clawfly otherwise, right? I guess we'll check this over here just because I think it's really short. Our last cleaver. Defense down. The worst. That guy is so close to dead. I'm not wasting Violet or... Really? I'm not going to waste anyone on it. How about that? We'll have these two. I'm not even going to use a fire spell. I don't think we need to. I think we kill him with physical. Yup. Yup. Sure did. Okay. Mapping. I imagine it does this without looking. Oh! Sure does. Any secrets? No. Okay. We have mapped the whole floor that we are prepared to map. We'll be checking out that other guy soon. Real soon. We only have a little ways to go to get to the campsite here. And we're healed. Honestly, I was wondering if she was going to say anything to us about the fact that we have taken out a whole bunch of wolves already. She did not. Attack. Can we get them all in one turn? We're gonna find out. No. We've missed on the Mandrake, really. It has almost no life left. Dead. We should really spend the rest of our skill points before we level up, right? Because if we put it in HP up, we want to make sure we get a use out of that HP up. However, Violet is taking Sword Mastery or TP up in order to get into the Freezer ability. Let's go TP this time. The more cleavers we get on her, the better. Mr. Palmer. Mr. Sir Palmer II, Esquire III. I think I got it all, just not in the right order. We've gotten Cure 2, we've gotten HP up. Maybe we throw another one in defense. Or another one in provoke, honestly. You know what? If we get provoke up to level 6, look at that. Defense added. A level 6 provoke will also give us more defense. I like it. I like it a lot. We do it. Oh, Palmer, we spent your point on mining. I forgot. Okay, Cerulean. I'm really feeling the TP regen. Well, what do you guys think on that, right? We've already gotten one TP regen, so this is definitely better than we had before. This gives us a little bit more sustainability in the dungeon with her. We'd have to spend 2 whole points to get it up to 2 TP per turn. The alternative for Cerulean is to start boosting some points over here, right? Either in fire damage or fire skill for elemental damage. You know, I don't know which one's better. If we do fire up, we could get into Inferno. We could do fire to get into flame, although we need fire up and fire to get into flame. The other option for Cerulean is toxins for poison. And I'm assuming this is a dot, right? A damage over time spell, which could be amazing. Oh, and that's an AoE poison. That's cool. That's real cool. Like I was saying before, I mean, we might not want to split our points up too much between 2 different spell tiers, like toxins and fire. It's a hard choice. It's a real hard choice. However, I'm leaning towards 2 more points in TP regen, and then I'll think about doing other things. Then I'll think about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. I mean, the fire spell, by the way, is still doing good damage. It's not like it's stopped doing good damage. And if something's weak to fire, well, it's still doing very well, right? Oh man, I didn't notice that bit. In order to get revived, you have to have level 3 of Cure 3. That feels like such a big waste. Okay, so here's the problem with Cure 3. It's not that Cure 3 is a bad spell. It's a great spell, I'm sure. But Cure 2 right now, I think, because we've seen it from Palmer, I think Cure 2 cures more than our max HP right now, which means we don't need a higher level spell. If we have to guess, Cure 1 might be a normal Medica, the potion, right, which says 30 HP. Cure 2 might be a Medica 2, which is 100 HP. We don't know what a Medica 3 does, but I'm guessing it's at least 150, if not 200 or 300, who knows. It also costs 20 TP, which is way more than Merc has to spend. I mean, not that he doesn't have 20 HP or TP, but he doesn't have enough to do 3 casts of this, right? So we would be buying it. And it's not like we would never use Cure 3, it's just gonna be a long time before we get there. It might be much better off to either go TP up. Like, part of me wants to go into TP regen with Merc as well, because if we get into TP regen, right, what's our problem? As soon as Merc runs out of TP, as soon as he runs out, our time in the dungeon has become extremely limited because we can't recover our damage. The other thing, though, is Patch Up does not consume TP, and it's a slight heal after every fight. It's the whole battle, not a turn. But this also is helping our sustainability in the dungeon. I'm gonna go Patch Up. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go Patch Up. Because that means he's not useless even after he's out of TP. And sorry, the final point on Astro. The final point on Astro, I think we were going to do another TP up, so that we could eventually get to Return. We're also getting kind of close to this Peace Ballad. Right, level 5 in TP and level 7 in songs, and we have 5 and 3. That's not bad. That's not bad either. I'd love to get Peace Ballad. Recovering TP would be amazing. Amazing. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go over to the door that we didn't go through. Just because. Whatever this foe is only going in circles. And I bet you it's avoidable, which might mean it's really strong. Yeah, this is exactly what I thought the layout of this was going to look like. And we can see that for sure. Oh. This definitely does that. Oh, okay. I'm also going to check a little bit for secret passages, like right here. I thought for sure this could have been one. There's a box. There's a box! Interesting. Plate. Oh, we bought one of those. For Chump. Oh! I also forgot to go check those 2 F.O.E.s on the previous floor. My bad. We'll get back there at some point. Palmer had taken damage, he was at 97. And now he's at 102. So we're at 5 HP a heal after every fight from our patch up. That's pretty good. Pretty good. We want to fight this thing, right? We want to see what it is. What is it? It's just a normal wolf. We probably had to take it out anyways, didn't we? Okay. I'm not worried about this wolf. Not at all. Kind of funny that it was up here all on its own, but I guess it was guarding that box. Boom. Boom. Cool. Cool. All right. It's funny, I thought that the top path connected. Sure doesn't seem like it. You know what? This is the second time we've gotten a 4 hair encounter since we've been down here. And it is nap time. It's nap time. No, it's nighttime. It's nighttime in the dungeon. You think we're getting more enemies per encounter because of that? We might be. I think Cerulean is our slowest character now. By the way. By the by. You know what we should really do? We should really count how many steps we take in the dungeon before an enemy attack happens to try to find out, like, do attacks happen more often at nighttime compared to daytime? There has to be a reason why they have a day-night mechanic, right? It makes no sense to me to not have a reason for it. Otherwise, why would you even implement it if there wasn't some kind of gameplay mechanic to go along with it? Three XP for Merc. Okay. We can do it. We can get there. What do we see? Down as a box. I like putting the box marker on the map before we grab it, because then you can see it's closed, and then we click it, and it opens. It's kind of a dumb thing, but I kind of like it. Okay, so that's the wall, and it turns. I didn't... By the way, I said we should count, and then you know what I didn't do? I didn't count any of our steps. An X, by the way. So not affected by fire in the least, apparently. Lightning and... shock and ice. Okay, so with that being said, we need Astro to use shock on Palmer, like, immediately. But Palmer, you attack this one. Fire over there. Merc, you attack that one. Skills, shock. Please go off before Palmer attacks. Of course not. Somehow we got a nice critical on it, though. Confirmed that Mon's not only in that room. Sure did, didn't we? Let's see. I don't think I need to use fire again. I think we're good. We'll just have everyone... Whoa, whoa, whoa. I made a mistake. Palmer attacks the red one. Everyone else can attack the one on the right. There we go. We killed it. Merc didn't do it. Palmer destroyed it. Okay. Come on. Thorn. Oh, man, we didn't get the thorn. We needed that thorn. How about that? But I will also tell you, I have no problems with wanting to farm the floor to fight those enemies so we can make that weapon. That sounds like a fun use of our time. Although, we're not ready for that yet. We gotta keep mapping. We gotta see where this place goes. I have to imagine we're getting close to the end here of this floor. Dead end? Yes. No secret either. No inspection point. I'm still not counting steps. Keep forgetting about it, I guess. Tiny bit. Alright. Anything? Nothing. Monsters! Monsters attack! It would be... When we see, like, certain sets of enemies, we frequently do the same attack pattern on them. It would be nice if we could somehow make that attack pattern, like, programmed in. So, like, the game just knows, oh, when you see these enemies, just do this. It's not a big deal. It's definitely not a big deal, but it would be kind of neat. Some kind of slight automation capabilities. Okay. Wall on our left. Open on our right. And a door up that way. Let's go down first, though. Okay, it's just a little tiny loop. Any secret? No secret. Okay. No secret. Door. And then there's a way up as well. Let's go up first, I guess. There's the down. Okay. Which is terrifying, because we know we're getting close to Fenrir. Gotta check the door first. Yeah. Attack pattern, poison moth! Yeah, right? Something like that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I really hate to have you attack the mole. Yeah. Yeah. Please get shock off first. Astro went last. I don't have any idea why that happened. Alright, everyone just attack whatever the heck you want, it doesn't matter. As long as Palmer doesn't miss, everything's dead. Boom. Boom. You know what else I just thought about? I don't know why we didn't think about this before, but what if... Okay, so let's... Random numbers. Random numbers. Okay, so that enemy right there. What if we used Palmer and attacked it, and it did 12 damage? But then we put shock on there, it does 100 damage. Okay, so let's flip it around. Now we use Merc to attack it, and Merc does 2 damage. Are you seeing where I'm going? What if we put shock on Merc instead, and Merc hits it and does 86 damage, or whatever. Like I said, random numbers, approximate to what I think might be a real number. It might make a lot more sense to do it that way, to have the elemental on the person who isn't going to be doing a lot of damage anyways, because now all of a sudden they're doing elemental damage, which should make up for the lack of normal damage they do. Box! That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Open that box. Amrita. What is Amrita? It is tonic made of pulverized forest herbs. Recovers 15 TP. Ooh. That sounds like a... Oh crap, we're gonna die moment. We need some TP for something. Let's use it. We're now also at a significant problem of our main mechanism for taking out this stupid clawfly is shock, which costs 15 TP, and Astro now has 14. So instead, we're going to have everyone else just sort of bash it. Yeah. But I do want to take out the side guys. How close is that thing to it? Yeah. I mean, we can definitely kill it this way, too. A thorn! We got one more. I can't believe it. Do you have any idea how much more damage Violet's gonna do when we make that spear? It's gonna be amazing. Like, it's almost got... in my head, it's going to double her damage. I don't know if it'll really be that much, but it feels like it should be that much if it's not. Alright, this feels like it could be a boss, by the way. We're going to quick save. Staring down the roar, it says. Something like that. I don't know if we have enough, like, resources to do a real boss fight. And when I say resources, I just mean all the TP and the HP and all of that. But we're gonna find out. Nothing here. They're really, really getting us to come down these useless paths. They spare no expense on useless paths. Dead ends. Nothing there. Okay. We also haven't fought a single enemy down here yet. We could get our first encounter in 1 or 2 more steps, and then find out that the normal enemies are very difficult. We might not want to get too far away from the stairs, till we know. 2 fenders? Oh. We were blindsided, though. Lurk mode activated. Alright, Bomber. How much HP do they have? 55? Speeder 4? Speed up. Okay. Okay. They're speedy boys. Speedy boys. I think we use Palmer to attack the other one with fire, and then Astro. Everyone else should finish the first one off. I think we can do this one turn. Yeah. One turn. Gotta heal up Palmer. One's good. Oh. Oh. We haven't seen one of these since, like, floor 1. What does that mean for us? Put this here and say crystal. And of course, nothing over here. Of course, of course. The bunch of moles? Quick, auto attack, please. Yeah. Weaklings. Oh, our inventory is full again. Okay. Well, we have something for this. We can quickly do that. Keep it up. We know that tiny petals are the worst item, and we probably have some of those, right? We do. Let me undo this again. I don't need to see that anymore. We already just know tiny petals are what we're getting rid of. Oh, I have to select. There we go. I thought I got rid of it when we just clicked it. No, you gotta select multiple. Still covered in vines? I don't know what you mean. Oh, the crystal door? Yeah, crystal door covered in vines. Yes, indeed. Been a long time since we've seen one of those. Is it just me, or is it really kind of odd that the enemies that we've found here have been weaker than some of the stuff from the last floor? I'm a little suspicious. I'm a little sus about that. Where are we going? We're going down the long path. Who knows what resides at the end of long, long path? Probably not anything good, though. Becomes short path. Oh, we got a foe. We've got a foe. We have a foe behind us now, too. They're probably wolves, right? They're probably more wolves. We know it does this, at a minimum. I say we fight the wolf, but we have a problem. Look at our red meter. We're like one step away, I think, from an encounter. It's a wolf. It's a wolf! Warning. Warning. Do I even need to use Provoke? I'm not going to use Provoke this turn, and we're going to see how good or bad it ends up. I still will use Bravery, however. And we got Bravery off before anyone acted, which is good. Yeah, I think we're okay. Do I even want to use a fire? I think I will. Hopefully it just doesn't go off. The other thing too, if we go back, by the way, if we go all the way back to town, we can buy Astro that new bow. It's a really good bow too. They'll level up. Theirlim's not far behind. And of course, we need to get rid of something else. We get rid of Tiny Petal. Bomber Palmer Man, going to sleep mode. Okay. Yeah, catch the rest on YouTube. Have a good night. So we're almost certainly being chased by a wolf then, right? Almost certainly. Say we're still doing okay on resources. We'll keep going. Little bit. That's a dead end. This one's turned around already. Hold on, let's double check walls over at this dead end. Nothing here. Nothing here! Game's really trolling us with these dead ends. Auto! Soft hide is worth 9. So petals are 8, soft hide is 9. We've just got a whole bunch of soft hide as well, so... Sure. Now we're throwing money away, which I hate. I hate so much. We have an Ariadne thread. We could just get out of here. We could sell things. We could buy Astro's new bow. If we do all of that, however, we We won't be able to buy the spear for Violet, because we don't have all the thorns yet. I don't remember how many we needed, but I think we've only gotten like 2. Which isn't quite enough. I really like it when the bravery goes off before we attack. Oh, 5 XP, come on! Get rid of the soft hide. I need to heal too. Healing up! Okay, that's enough heals for the moment. Go this way. I guess. There is a crossroads. Make sure we don't see anything out of the corner of our eyes. Down turns like that. This way also does a funny turn. And this way also does a funny turn. Okay. Go up. Because I'm slightly expecting this connects. Right, it almost certainly connects right there. Anything? Nothing. Oh, we see another wolf though down here. We're just like chasing wolves down, hunting them left and right. Kind of neat. It's kind of neat that we feel strong enough to be able to do so, actually. I also just noticed, right, Astro is getting low on the TP. Here we go. Wolf. Meaning we don't have a whole lot of braveries left. In fact, we have 2 left. I'm not even going to queue up the fire. Not even going to queue it up. We don't need it. We didn't need it. Right. Okay, we're going to go up because I want to see what this goes to. And probably heal again, I guess. Man, I wonder if you ever find spots to sell things inside the dungeon. Right? Because that's what we need right now, is we need a vendor. Ooh, there's something right here. Probably nothing there. Except a warble. Okay. It's not a Kyusha, which means this should be an easier version of the Kyusha. That's a little scary. I'm gonna cast fire on one of these mandrakes. Let's try and just kill this one. In fact, we should have no problem, I think, doing it like this. Right, Mandrake down, Violet took a hit. Oh, and of course, defense down, which is the worst. And it sounds the worst. Alright, HP on this thing's okay-ish. Everyone attack. And it should go down. We'll still cure Violet, though. And there we go. Cool. New enemy. Piece of Mandrake's body from the hardwood. Get rid of another soft hide. Right. You know what? Hold on. We need to look at stats again, because we're getting... I'm realizing, like, oh, we should have spent our TP up on Cerulean, and we'd be getting some more back. Stuff like that. Let's do... the Sword Mastery for Violet. Next turn is the TP up. The turn after that is Freezer. Palmer is going to get... probably a Provoke. Yes. More Provokes also give us defense up. Cerulean, TP regen, which will now give us 2 back per turn. And then I think then we focus back on fire for Cerulean. Been long enough. We did a patch up last turn on Merc. Not terrible. Not a terrible thing. I think we go another one. If we get it up to level 5, look at the heal rate goes 2 arrows up. So maybe we take it to 5 and then we start focusing again on other things. Okay. Astro. What were we doing? We were doing TP up for Astro. Stalker would let us go through the dungeon with less encounters if we're in trouble. That's a really good move. If we just want to get through fast, that's also not bad. And then Return is a really, really safe move that you can get all the way down to 1 TP. If we spent more points on Shock, it looks like speed goes up as well, which means we should be able to get Shock off before one of our guys attacks, but also the TP going down is really good, so we'll want to keep that in mind too. TP, 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 imagining all day D2. Hordes of people begging for town portals. A very different kind of TP in this game, yeah. When I started seeing the TP, I thought you were going to make a toilet paper joke. Well, anyways, Astro, you now have more toilet paper in the dungeon. What is this? It is a mining point. You can't hold anymore. We have our mining stuff back. Ooh, because the day it's 3 a.m. The day's ticked over. I think we drop 2 soft hides if we have 2 soft hides in here, right? We do. Discard? Yep. Discard? Yep. Mine. Another pyroxene and a metal horn. You realize, with regret, that your pack is full and you can't hold any more items. Okay, no, that makes it sound like we missed something, like we missed an item, but I don't think we did. I think it's just telling us, oh, you're now full. At least I hope that's what it's telling us. I hope that's what it's telling us. It's at this point that I am really just feeling that we need to go back and sell. I hate leaving all this money on the floor, you know? It goes 1, 2 more. Let's go ahead and map that because we know it does that. And we're gonna item out of here. So we got the pyroxene, so let's turn that in before we accidentally sell it. That's 300 N. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Welcome back, kids. Found a pyroxene, huh? Keep up the good work. Anything new? Chef's odd request. Jackson Restaurant seeks adventurers talented in the use of fire to satisfy its latest request. Alchemists, welcome. Okay. Oh, I bet you they need charcoal. Decided to take the request, have you? Good, I've been hoping someone would. This is a request from Jackson Restaurant, but, well, it's a strange one. He's requesting a person, not a thing. He wants an alchemist who knows the fire formula. What could he possibly need that for? Anyway, come back with that alchemist, okay? I have an alchemist with fire. That's it. Okay. I thought for sure it was going to be deliver 5 charcoal to the restaurant. You learned the fire formula. Congrats. I'll contact Mr. Jackson. I bet he'll have more work for you too, but I still can't figure out what a restaurateur would need with the fire formula. Nothing new. Okay. Shilika. Sell, sell, sell. Those large fangs are a good sell. Also, stiff hides are brand new for us. We got quite a few of them. I bet you this unlocks at least a new boot. Maybe a new glove or something. Pyroxene, no idea if this is going to unlock anything. It's also worth 50. So mining is valuable. So far, taking hasn't been valuable. Mining has been valuable, apparently. We also got metal horns for mining, which was also quite valuable. Lots of insect hides. Okay, we can go through stuff faster. I was really just kind of trying to see everything. 1419N. Man, can you believe this? At the beginning, we were having such money problems. And now all of a sudden, we don't. We're doing great. New items in stock. The Beast Bow. We're purchasing that for Astro right now. The hide armor. The gem ring. Okay. We have an extra plate. I feel like we hold on to it. You know? Wait, no. I meant to hold on to it. However, I'm kind of wondering if we should sell some of this stuff. Like, we're not using these, and they're just taking up space. They're worth 60. We could also store them, but I don't know. Let's buy some stuff. Weapons. Boar spear, we need 3 more thorns. We know how to get them. This thing, though, this thing is a purchase. We go from 15 attack, right? 15 attack, I'll remove my camera temporarily, up to 24 attack, 2 strength, and 1 tech. Check out that. Okay, it's 700. It's gonna be worth it. Because Astro's actually doing some okay damage now. Equip. I think Astro has the most expensive item we've purchased now as well. I imagine this thing's gonna be worth more than 700, but we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Okay, you've done in that one. Armor. The hide armor is defense 4, HP 5. Astro has defense 2, agility 3. I don't want to get rid of the agility 3. Merc can't wear it. Sterlin can't wear it. Palmer has plate, which has more defense than the 2 vitality. So I think that's better than the 5 HP. And Violet has the agility buff coat. So I don't think we want this hide armor on anyone. Interestingly enough. And there's nothing else new in this. Okay. Accessories, though, we got the gem ring, which has volt resistance. You know, we haven't found any enemies that are using elements on us yet, so that's maybe a little scary to know that that's going to be a thing. We buy a new area, new thread. Thank you. Thank you very much. And we're going to save the game. Right here. And this is where we're going to end for the night. Take a look at it. We are now down to floor 5. I honestly didn't expect to make it that far in this one stream. I thought for sure we were going to be struggling on floor 3, and then we might make it to 4, but we've hit 4, and we crushed through it. And now we're down on 5. And I feel like we're doing pretty decent, I think, for 10 hours in, 10 and a half hours in. Thanks, James. Thanks. I appreciate everyone hanging out with me tonight. This was a lot of fun. Let me talk about what's coming up. For sure, we're streaming on Friday. I mentioned maybe Judgment, but plans might change a little bit. So, tomorrow, here's the thing. I haven't fully decided on this yet, but tomorrow is the Game Awards. I don't know if I want to stream. I don't think I want to stream the Game Awards. I don't know what time they are. If they're at this time at night, then I'm probably going to watch that and not stream. If they're earlier in the day, then we might do a stream, because let me show you what. I don't have it. I can't show it easily. Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, PSP game. That is essentially my favorite Monster Hunter. At least it is in my mind. I haven't played it in years. I think we might take a little stab at starting that game tomorrow with the goal of making it into multiplayer. LeCloud and I are planning to do some co-op in that game, and I think it would be really cool to stream it, and so we are. That being said, we're using like a PSP emulator and all that kind of stuff, and I think we will open up invitations to our party, to people in the stream, viewers like yourself, if anyone is at all interested in joining. That won't be tomorrow. I don't think we'll do any co-op stuff tomorrow, but there's a chance that happens this weekend, so we might use tomorrow to prepare for the co-op stuff. Anyways, that is not set in stone. We will see. If we don't do it tomorrow, we might do it Friday. Anyways, that's where we are for the day. So, I hope everyone has a good night. And with that, I'll be seeing you. Berkshire Rain signing off. And of course, there's no music. What happened to the music? Here we go. Music.